Nice. $44? That's a lot of months. The most important month anniversary.
Hello! How's everybody doing? It's time for Totally Not Card Game. I am God's sleepiest bitch, and I will attempt to persevere nonetheless. Thank you very much, Dan and Colt, for the Tier 3 69-month resubs. Nice. And Tarn for the resub. You sound like you just woke up or didn't sleep for 2 days. I just woke up. I had a little bit of a nap, and then a little bit of a nap somehow turned into multiple naps that became a big nap. I was like, what if What if a sleep was just 3 naps? Now that's not good. I had tacos today, at least. For the first time in a while. It's just that. Despite being awake for tacos, I did not maintain the awakitude. And so here we are. Why the fuck did the captioner get awakitude? What? I mean, that's how... The first time it got it exactly how I had it in mind. Anyways. Let's go ahead and just start playing cards. Well, no, they're not cards. Totally not cards. No. Sure. And then put Spotify up. There it is. Oh shit, I've collected all of the level 3 emotes. Whoa. Howdy, Cockette. So, I paid for the other 2 characters that I didn't have. I will say that these 2 characters being $20 each is a bit steep. I think that's a bit steep. However, they are a lot of fun. I have enjoyed my time playing as these 2 characters quite a bit. So we've got Jules, the chef lady, and we've got Mac, the alchemist dude. Let's do a run as the chef. Is this Hearthstone? No, not really. So, the chef lady has a bunch of cards that care about being heated or chilled. So, those of you who saw the other Bazaar stream may have recalled that I paid a lot of money for a stove, and it didn't fucking do anything. On this character, it'll do things. So that's good. Let's just go right to a shop. Alright, so we've got a durian, which is a medium food weapon. Every 6 seconds it shields for 20. If it's chilled, I deal damage equal to my shield. If it's heated, I slow an item for a second. Got a knife set. Every 8 seconds it deals 5 damage. My weapons gain plus 5 damage for the fight. And whenever I use another tool, charge the knife set for a second. And we've got a basket. Shield for 50. Gain regen equal to 10% of this item's shield for the fight. And it gets a bunch of bonuses if I sell a lot of food items. So let's buy a basket. I have had good experiences with the basket. Let's see what else we can get. Rice, gain 2 regen, and if it's heated, burn equal to this item's regen. Okay. And when this item is hasted, it gains plus 2 regen. The Excellent Vintage, shield 30, slow 2 items for 2 seconds. And if it's chilled, this item has multicast. That's pretty good. And the Birthday Cake. Shield equal to this item's crit chance. This has 20%. This has plus 20% crit chance. At the start of each day, this gains 5% crit chance. Let's get rice. I haven't used rice yet. Seems like it could be good. Just like try and build a ton of regen between these 2 items. get things that improve my regen items. Snack time. Just gain some max health. Let's go to the Jungle Ruins. Picnic lunch with Laurel. If you're Jules, get a medium bronze-tiered food item from any hero. Or I could get 3 loot items. Gain 3 regen. Let's get a medium bronze tier food item. Bushel! After 5 seconds, heal for 20 and gain regen equal to 10% of this item's heal for the fight. And when you shield, charge this item 1 second. Ooh. Okay. 3 items build so early. So, I have to level up to actually use another item. My playfield is limited. So that's going in the box for right now. Let's go to Pyro, because the Pyro might be able to add some flat burn to the rice. Oh wait, the game's still muted. There we go. So with 2 regen items, our current win condition is probably going to be Sandstorm. Fantastic.
What can I say? With a knife?
The lighter! No, it's not that good. Sells non-weapon items. Free chocolate bars? That'll get me on my way to improving the basket. Sure.
Precious counters.
Let's see what we can get from the shining item. Turbo Spatula. Every 4 seconds, deal 10 damage, haste an item for 2 seconds. Whenever you use an adjacent food, it gains crit chance for the fight. Heavy Cooking Mallet. Every 5 seconds, deal 10. If it's heated, burn 3 and slow an item for 2 seconds. And if I use 60 food items, then it gains multicast. Turbo Banu Leaves. Every 5 seconds, shield for 10, haste an item for 1 second. Whenever you use another food item, charge this 1 second. Let's get the Banu Leaves. Because if this hastes the rice, then the rice becomes... The rice gets better regen, and the amount of burn that it does is based off of how much regen it has. I do kind of want to eat at Finn's, but because I got the cool Banu Leaves, I should probably get another small item.
People first, profit 10.
Ooh, upgrade our rice! So its base regen improves, and also the amount of extra regen it gets when it hastes also improves. Hell yeah.
If that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
Cleaver. Every 6 seconds, deal 10 damage. Whenever you use a tool, this gains 5 damage for the fight. I have done a couple of runs based around the cleaver, where you just get every kitchen utensil you possibly can, and you just, like, you're just throwing knives, spoons, rolling pins, forks, you're just throwing everything in the cutlery drawer at your opponent. I've had some success with that. The Skewer. Every 5 seconds deal 10 and gain a regen. The problem with gaining a regen off of the Skewer is that I don't actually specifically care about how much regen I have. I care about how much regen the rice has. The Colander. Every 5 seconds gain 20 shield. When you use a small item, this gains 5 shield. I think I'm going to grab the Decanter, though. Charge a food 1 second. And when it's chilled, this item's cooldown is reduced.
What if I throw in a free dinner?
Sell this lighter. Get this decanter. Alright, Lil Chiller. Our first opponent. Let's sell these chocolate bars.
Oh, I'd rather feed you. Fight.
Oh shit, he's got the spiky shield. Might die. Oh shit, the rice got hasted. This is huge. No, Banu leaves. Don't haste yourself. Haste the rice. Oh, if I got some butter. Butter would be so good for me. Ouch. Oh shit. Hey! Not even close, baby. I'm so confused. So, the way this game works, your items are all used automatically based off of their timer. How a fight goes is you just continue using your items at the opponent automatically, and your opponent will automatically use their items at you until one of you dies, and if neither of you dies within a reasonable amount of time, a sandstorm comes in and starts dealing increasingly more and more damage to both players. So it is a viable strategy sometimes to just lame it out. Just build up as much defense as you possibly can. Oh wait, right, a bunch of the tooltips live in the bottom left. Where does Spotify live if I'm in the top right? Right there, that's fine. So you can read the descriptions for a bunch of effects at the bottom left there. So shield, blocks damage, ignored by poison, reduces burn damage. Charge immediately advances an item's cooldown. Haste, items while hasted charge twice as fast. Regen adds health equal to your regen every second. Burn damages players twice per second. Every time burn deals damage, it decreases by 1. Most of the stuff is pretty self-explanatory. Alright, I don't super care about weapons with what I've got going on right now. So, let's check out the strange mushroom. I could add it to my bushel, and the bushel will then gain plus 20 health. So that'll make it twice as good, but I could also add it to my basket. My basket gains plus 10 shield and progresses 2 for each of its quests. So it will count as though I had sold 2 food. Sounds great. Sells non-weapon items, or I can get like 5 free foods from Lick It. Let's do that. I could try a new treat, or I could get 5 small treats. When you sell this, your items gain +1 crit chance. When you sell this, your weapons gain 2 damage. I don't have any, so those don't do anything. But they count as selling food, so my basket progresses its quests. When you sell this, gain 10 max health. Love it. Fantastic. Do I think I can beat the eccentric Aetheryte? Would it be good for me if I beat the eccentric Aetheryte? I don't remember what items she gives. I don't think any of these enemies will give me any items or skills that I particularly care about. So maybe I should just focus on trying to defeat them for sure.
47 Monparuskis. Whoa. Also, this is a cool update for Hearthstone. I see you plan here.
This game is better than Hearthstone. Thank you for the 47-month reset. I think my build is not really doing a whole lot quite yet, so let's just fight the easiest enemy just so I guaranteed get 3 experience points, hopefully. Oh, I could get the Gearnola bar! Auto battlers are fun games. I enjoy an auto battler myself. Special conditions where you can't win too fast. This game does have some mechanics in it where it's like, oh, the first time you're brought down below 50% HP, then the item triggers, and the item will be like gives you a massive amount of shield and stuff like that. What do I get? First time you use an item each fight, slow an item for 3 seconds. Sure, that's just a free effect. Sells small items, get a non-weapon item. Attend a Bazball game. Let's just get a free non-weapon item. Excellent vintage. I don't have my freezer yet, but that could be good.
Some space for that blunder.
Oh, hey! Add cooler. One of your item slots becomes a cooler. Cool. So now we can put banana leaves over there, and then we can chill the excellent vintage. Well, shit! The excellent vintage slows multiple items on use, and now it has multicast. So maybe I could try and find more slow synergies for Rust? That could be cool. Get a tool. Sells bronze tier neutral items. I've got $9. Sure. What you got for sale, bud? Ooh. The makeshift barricade is pretty spicy here for if I want to do slow shenanigans. So it costs 4 coins. Every 7 seconds it slows an item for 1 second, but when you sell this, your leftmost slow item gains +1 slow duration. So the excellent vintage, instead of slowing 2 items for 2 seconds, it will then slow 2 items for 3 seconds. That's pretty good. Scrap, probably pretty handy as well. Yeah, so let's sell the makeshift barricade to make the wine better. And
Trash is tragedy.
I'll buy the scrap. Move. Okay, so yeah. When you sell this, your leftmost shield item gets +4 shield. And since the basket cares about how much shield it has, great. Rerolling costs 4. So the tourist chariot shields for 20, and when you sell this, your items gain value. Let's just get a gland. When you sell this, gain +2 flat regen. Maybe I'll find something that cares about how much regen I have. When are you playing Kings of Hell on stream? I might. Alright. So yeah, the way this game is structured is you do a couple of events, then you do a monster fight, and then you do a couple more events, usually like shops or random free stuff or stuff like that. And then you do a fight against another player's ghost, essentially. Just like, here is where this other player's build was at some point when they went into a fight against another player. So it's like an asynchronous PvP thing. I was a little worried that my opponent would be able to deal a truckload of damage to me, but I have slowed their weapons so much and just built up a bunch of regen, so they were not able to kill me fast enough. The event density is pretty high. Yeah, so in order to complete a run, in order to win a run, you have to win 10 PvP fights. And if you lose a monster fight, no repercussions. You just don't get as many prizes as you would have. If you lose a PvP fight, then you lose prestige equal to your current day. And you have 20 prestige. So, if you lose a couple of early fights, then you'll lose, like, a little bit of prestige. You know, if you lose your very first PvP fight, then you only lose 1 prestige. And there's a system where even after you would lose your last point of prestige, you get 1 freebie. You get, like, if you just lost every single PvP fight in a row, the fight where you would lose your last point of prestige, you get, like, a Death Defiance. You get an event that's like, alright, we're giving you one last chance. And you get a bonus to try and help you pull your shit together. And then, if you lose the next PvP fight, then you have lost the run. And it is over. Having enemies be controlled by player demo recordings is a neat thing. Yeah, I mean, it works especially well in the context of an auto-battler, right? Because the other player being there, like, that wouldn't change anything. All of your items are used automatically anyways, right? Ooh. I would like to go to the non-weapon item shop, but the eating contest lets me get 5 chocolate bars. So let's sell 5 chocolate bars. And now, my basket has a 50% crit chance. Because in this game, crit chance is not just for damage. Crit chance, you can critically hit with anything that deals damage, anything that heals, anything that applies shield, anything that applies regen, anything that applies burn, or poison. That seems quite high for crit. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then you can see the icon there for sell 24 food. It is like a couple of swords stacked on top of each other. So once I sell 24 food, then the basket will have multi-strike. Okay, so I can upgrade a bronze tier item. My rice is already level 2. So I could upgrade the basket or the vintage, or the Banu leaves. let's see. Upgrading the banner leaves just increases the shield it gives me. That's not amazing. Upgrading the decanter, charge of food by 1 second goes up to 2 seconds. I would like just better haste items, I think. Upgrading the vintage increases the shield it applies. Upgrading the basket reduces its cooldown by a full second. Sure. Let's do that. So the giant mosquito does have some items that really benefit from slowing your opponent and their stuff. But the problem is that the giant mosquito is actually really hard. So let's try and beat the Frost Street Challenger. This guy has a bunch of freeze synergies. Come on, Banu Leaves. I really need you to haste the rice. Make my rice fast. Yeah! Yeah! Empower my rice. So yeah, when an item gets frozen, its cooldown stops going. It stops charging up for the amount of time dependent on the freeze.
You got your just desserts.
So like every 7 seconds, freeze an item for a second. Every 9 seconds, deal some damage and freeze 2 items. Alright, what do I get? Icicle! At the start of each fight, freeze an item. That's... Don't really care about that. So, the Artisan Dunes lets you increase the damage, burn, or poison of your items. But I have one item that actually does anything offensively. And that item's offense is based off of its defense also. So I think I'll just go to the lady what sells medium items.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find who does.
Blueberry Pie. 5 seconds, shield 20. If it's heated, burn equal to 20% of this item's shield. Well, that's a lot easier to scale than the rice. It is easier to improve the shield of items than the regen of items. Pasta Maker. Haste adjacent food for 2 seconds. At the start of each day, get a pasta. That's pretty sweet, actually. Because I can put the Pasta Maker here, and then I can put the basket over here. And so, this way, every time the Pasta Maker triggers, which is every 7 seconds, it will guaranteed haste the rice and the excellent vintage. Yeah, let's get the Pasta Maker
Really gonna enjoy
and the birthday cake. But let's also reroll, see if we can get something cool. Pizza! Oh shit! Gain 1 regen for the fight. If it's heated, burn 1, and multicast 6. You just reuse the item for every slice of pizza. That's funny. I think the rice is a little more in line with what we're trying to do here, but I mean, the multicast is pretty cool, especially if I were to find something that improves the regen of other items. The Microwave, haste your food for 2 seconds. The Cookbook, charge a food 2 seconds. And at the start of each day, upgrade a food of a lower tier. So the cookbook is not too bad. It's generally pretty good, actually. Oh wait, I think we're gonna level up after this shop. So maybe I do get the cookbook? Oh wait, the microwave hastes all my food. The downside being I really want it to be heated, but also I need the rice to be heated. Do you need to have the cookbook out to get the upgrade trigger? So, no, you don't. One of your Neopets Battle Dome strategies when used to play took advantage of having a stupidly high HP to survive as many turns possible, dealing inferior damage. Nice. You know what? Yeah, let's get the cookbook.
Free. I like the exercise.
Then when I leave the shop, I'll get an opportunity to upgrade a bronze tier item. But, well, I could upgrade the pasta maker, because that won't get automatically upgraded by the cookbook. Sure, because I have a feeling that the pasta maker... Yeah, pasta maker just reduces its cooldown when it's upgraded. So that's good. That's the kind of thing we're looking for. Ooh, gumball machine. No, I'm broke! Damn it. Okay, so... the way that we have to organize this is something like... So we need the rice there, we need the pasta maker there. And then we can put the basket here and the bushel here. Or instead of the bushel, I could just put out the cookbook. Let's sell the icicle. Let's bring out the cookbook here. It could be good. But I am indeed a broke bitch, which is a shame, because the gumball machine, you can put up to $10 into it, and for each money that you put into it, you get a gumball, and each of those gumballs is a food. So I would be able to improve the basket. Let's get a haste item. The butter! Haste an item for 1 second. And for each adjacent tool or food item, this gains +1 multicast. This is pretty sweet. So instead of the cookbook, we can put the butter here and the banu leaves next to it. So now the butter has 3 multicast, so every 7 seconds this thing will haste an item for 1 second 3 times. And then we have the banu leaves, which could haste things. So we're just like trying to stack up potential ways of hasting the rice. We just want these haste effects to land on the rice so badly. And if they don't, that's bad for us. Alright, Hell's Fury. What you got? Ooh, missing an item. Ooh, embarrassing. Alright, this guy's got a ton of poison, but we theoretically will have a bunch of regen, so I don't think I'm super scared. Alright. Alright. Big rice. 24, 28 rice. $36 rice. Look at that. Big rice. Love to see it. Alright, so my Banu leaves got upgraded, which is not super important. That's alright. Alright, we got a free pasta! Gain 2 regen for the fight, gain 20 max health for the fight, and when it's hasted, charge it. Okay. I mean, if nothing else, then it is a food that I can sell for two gold every day. So that's pretty good. Kev's Armory sells health and shield items. Or you could get a crate. I think health does not include regen for Kev's Armory, so we wouldn't find an upgrade for the rice, which is kind of what we're looking for right now. Let's just do a crate. Get a medium item. It could be anything. It could even be rice. Cutting board. Charge a food 1 second. When you use an adjacent weapon, it gains plus 10 damage for the fight, and charge this for 1 second. Alright. It's worth 4 coins, if nothing else. Hey! Gumball machine. So the problem with the gumball machine is that you actually need to have slots for all of the gumballs. It's not normally an issue, but it currently is. Alright, let's sell the bushel. We're not doing anything with that. Cutting board, we don't care about weapons. We care about rice. Get 5 gumballs. When you sell this, your items get crit chance. Cool. When you sell this, gain max health. Love it. When you sell this, your shield items gain shield. Love it. 5 more gumballs. Crit chance, shield, max health. Alright. Our basket now has +1 multicast. So now our basket triggers twice. So 2 times we will get 67 shield and 10% of that worth of regen. So that's pretty cool. So I know this guy cares about like aquatic items and ammo items. I think this guy cares about tools. I don't remember what Hellbilly cares about, and I don't know if we would be able to beat Hellbilly. Ah, fuck it. I have confidence in our rice. Ooh, this guy has a ticket. Heal. Adjacent weapons, heal items, and shield items get better every time the Gonjo triggers. Okay, so this guy is just like stacking effects. They're stacking damage and healing and stuff. Which I think we can outdo currently. Over 1,000 shield. 184 regen. Hell yeah.
Phew, gotta hand it to you. That was a mighty fine tussle.
Alright. What do we get? We get a weapon that does basically nothing for us, but it sells for $2. Get some chocolate bars? Hell yeah, brother. Just give me the free shit. I don't even need the nice chocolate. I guess I should have gotten the skill before I sold all that shit, but... When you haste, your items gain crit chance. Ooh! That's pretty in line with what we're trying to do here. If you have 5 or fewer items, you have plus 500 max health. Maybe if I got like a really good large item, that could be put to use. When you shield, your weapons gain damage. Well, if I kept that knife, that would have been pretty good. But no, I don't want to deal damage. I just want to throw very hot rice at my opponent. Yeah, let's do when you haste, your stuff gains crit chance.
There are lots
Sounds
of
fun.
things, but it's you.
I could go get a job. Sells non-weapon items. Yeah.
Hide your dextroments.
Hotbox. Adjacent burn items gain +2 burn for the fight every time it's triggered. When it's heated, burn 10. When you slow, charge this 2 seconds. Okay. Chocolate coin. Whenever you sell a food, this gains +1 value. When you sell this, your leftmost item gains crit chance equal to this item's value. Chef hat. A shield for each food you have. Yeah, like, I am applying a lot of slow with the excellent vintage. Because every time the vintage triggers, I am triggering 4 instances of slow. The problem there will be, what do I replace with the hotbox, and would that be good enough? Because the hotbox, adjacent burn items gain +2 burn. That's just like a flat amount of burn. So like it could help build up the rice more consistently. But is that better than the basket? Basket's pretty good. Yeah, like the vintage, we're happy to have the vintage whether we have slow synergies or not. Currently, our way to actually kill the opponent is trying to haste the rice as often and as much as possible. I don't think it would be a bad idea to go with a hotbox, but because we've already completed 2 of the quests on the basket is pretty good. So let's pick up the chocolate coin and do a reroll. Oh, the tea siphon. Every 5 seconds, burn for 8, and if it's heated, its cooldown is reduced by 50%. See, if I had picked up the hotbox, then the tea siphon would be amazing. Because those two, like, sitting next to each other, the tea siphon is triggering a lot. Like 2.5 second cooldown. And it's burning 8 every time, and every time the hotbox triggers, then that burn is being increased. But that's not what we ended up with. The burritos. Shield for 20, burn for 2, gain 2 regen, and if it's heated, it gets plus 100% crit chance. And the black pepper. Every 6 seconds, burn for 2, charge adjacent item 1 second. Well, the black pepper is a food, so we can buy that just to sell it for the basket. And also for the chocolate coin. I do love me a good burrito. Howdy, Corgi. Alright. Yeah, the hotbox and the tea siphon probably would be a better plan, because currently our plan is pretty... it's kind of unreliable. Because both the butter and the banu leaves are just haste whatever, but we really want the rice to be the thing that gets hasted every single time. Anytime anything other than the rice is hasted, that is a problem. Oh yeah, this game has so many build opportunities, so much variety in its builds. Because every now and then you'll just get an item from another hero that just, like, completely changes everything for what you're trying to do. Alright, undefeated thus far. So at 4 wins, 7 wins, and 10 wins, when your run ends, for each milestone that you reach, you get an extra crate, an extra little loot box, and inside the loot box is a cosmetic. And the cosmetic could be a character skin, It could make a card shiny. It could change the way that your bank looks. It could change the way that your stash looks. It's just fun little bonus cosmetics. Is this PvP or PvE? It is both PvE and asynchronous PvP. Like, the fight that I just did there was against... it was against another player, but it was against the ghost of another player. It was against, like, what the other player had achieved at a certain point in their run. The other player was not actually present for that fight.
Come with no weapons, leave with big.
Azakan Stew. Shield 30, gain 3 regen. If it's heated, burn for 3. Multicast for 4. If you have another food with burn, shield, regen, or freeze, this has multicast for each. It's pretty good, but it's not exactly on plan. Like, it does everything, which is nice. But I don't think it's what we're looking for right now. Saffron. Shield 5, adjacent items gain plus shield for the fight equal to this item's shield. Okay. Hot sauce. Burn for 2, and for each adjacent food, this has +1 multicast. And Laurel's Fortress. Shield 50, gain 5 regen, multicast 3, and it has +1 multicast for each unique type on other items you have. I'm kind of just all in on food right now, so I don't have a lot of different item types for this. And I don't really... I don't have anything that cares about me specifically having a lot of shield or a lot of regen. Currently, I just have items that give me shield and or regen and are just, like, fine on their own. Yeah, let's just move on here. Ooh, chocolate bars! Hell yeah, brother. Oh, I fucked up. I lost a chocolate bar because I had too much stuff in my bank. Alright, get out of here, pastas. Get out of here, decanter. Never again shall I fuck up like that. So the mod squad cares about friends. I don't remember what the hornet does. Let's just fight the bee. It might care about shields. First time an enemy uses a weapon, charge your items. Ah. Oh, I can also get insect wings. Those are pretty good. So certain items are loot items, which generally just exist to give you a bonus when you sell them. So like this, when you sell the insect wing, reduce your leftmost item's cooldown by 4%. And if you get a lot of these somehow, then you can reduce an item's cooldown by a lot. But also it has the Temple Expedition ticket. And the Temple Expedition is really strong.
Sting ground, sting sky, sting world!
Wow, things are really not getting through my shield and regen, huh? Busy Bee! Are you a food? No? Be gone. Get it? Sells silver tier items. Alright, we might be able to get an upgrade for something out of this shop. The Sorbet. 5 seconds, shield 40, freeze an item for 1 second. Got some hot sauce. Oven mitts. Haste 2 items for 1 second, shield 20. When you use a heated item, charge this for 2 seconds. Okay. So, like, the oven mitts could theoretically be good for the rice. But right now we've got the butter. Like, the basket is so good. Yeah, I don't think we need the mitts. Slushy! 6 seconds, shield for 20, freeze an item for half a second, and if it's chilled, it has multicast. The Ulu knife. 4 seconds, deal 10 damage. If it's hasted, it gets crit chance. Spice rack. Adjacent items gain crit chance. When you crit with an adjacent item, charge another item. Okay.
Finally, some space for that blender.
Nothing that we specifically care about. Silver item. Chef hat. Let's go to the mountain pass. The mountain pass could basically be anything, and in this case, it's a fight. I don't think we're going to get anything we super care about from this fight, but if we win the fight, then we will at least get 3 XP, which is really good. We could get crypto. At the start of each hour, set this item's value to a number between 0 and 20. When you use a friend, your weapons get stronger. No, it's a good thing I've got a lot of defense stacking going on, because Bulldozer could really give me the business. But we had 255 regen, 678 shield. We're all good.
See, Laurel? Mommy wins again.
Hey, we got crypto! Alright, so this is not the start of an hour. Okay. Alright, time for another PvP fight. Sourn 118. It seems like they have lost a couple of fights.
I was raised on the streets.
If you knew my true purpose, you would stand aside.
This guy tends to do a lot of poison and or burn type stuff. Oh shit, this guy's got the slow. He's got the bird. He's got the magic carpet. Oh shit, this guy is doing all kinds of crazy shit. He's got flying items, he's got crit chance.
If you think you've hurt my feelings, I assure you I have none.
Well, he could not get through the shield and the regen. Oh, there's snow items in this game. There are definitely snow items in this game. Sells items, buys bronze tier items at +1 gold. Transform an item into something new. I could use that on the crypto just to get a gold quality item. This guy sells a wide variety of things, so shop could be good anyways. Prep station. Your food gain +10 shield, +1 burn, and +1 regen. Oh shit! Increased regen. When you use an adjacent tool, charge this for 2 seconds. That's super awkward. Because I don't really have a way to fit this next to the pasta maker. But maybe I could just replace the pasta maker with the prep station and then see if I can find a good tool. Why did I do that? Well, now we don't have to think about it because it's gone forever. The apron. Gain 20 shield when you buy a food. This gains +20 shield. The pumpkin. Gain 5 regen for the fight when you use an adjacent food or tool. Shield 10. And the pastry cart. Adjacent items are chilled. When you use a chilled item, freeze one item for half a second. At the start of the day, get a sorbet. I had a build really pop off with the pastry cart. I don't think it's exactly what we're doing right now. Let's just move on. Ooh. So, large items could change the whole game. Like, there are some really powerful large items that we could get. But we could get guaranteed 5 chocolate bars. Let's look at the large items. Large items are fun. Big sandwich. Shield equal to your highest shield food. Gain regen equal to your highest regen food. And if it's heated, burn equal to your highest burn food. Luau. Slow one item for 2 seconds. When you slow, gain regen. I do like the big sandwich. The big sandwich is a really funny item. So, the next time we level up, I think I get another burner. So I could toast the giant sub. Is it better than rice? So the thing is that we want both of them, but we don't really have the item slots to for sure do both of them. Because what we want is, we still want the rice, we still want to scale the rice up as much as possible. It's just that the giant sub will then also be giving me as much regen and burn as the rice is. When you use an adjacent tool, charge this. I don't really have many tools going on. Oh, big wind. Whole house creaked. What do you swap out? Yeah, that's the question. Because, like, the wine is putting in good work right now, the basket is putting in good work right now, and the other 3 items are there to make the rice better. So, I don't think we are, like, scaling up any individual items' shield, regen, or burn, like, high enough or quickly enough for the giant sub to be good, which is sad. But maybe we could get a large item that gives cool haste synergies. The dishwasher. Your other tools and weapons gain haste and are heated. I need my food heated. Adjacent regen items have plus regen equal to 1% of your max health. When you sell a food, gain max health equal to 2 times that food's value. And your food items have plus value. Alright. Well, with this, we don't even need to haste the rice. Like, with the farmer's market, it just... Yeah, like, with the farmer's market, we would just directly be giving the rice a huge amount of regen. Based off of our max health. Giant lollipop is funny. Deal 50 damage, and if it's heated, also slow. And it deals more damage if you use a bunch of food, and it has multicast if you slow a bunch of times. Alright, well... I guess we could just sell the crypto to be able to afford it. I should have sold it when it was at 8. What a shame.
This money. What should I do?
Alright, so we can move things around so that this is like this. It's a shame that we won't be able to also give the regen effect to the basket, but... Yeah, the butter does lose a multicast, though, so the butter is, like, notably worse, but... Sandwich artist. Oh shit, we could just get the big sandwich for free from this guy. Alright. Alright, let's hope this hot new strategy pays out. Oh shit, he's got bread! Gain regen when you use an adjacent tool, charge this for 2 seconds. And the bread knife deals damage equal to your regen. I think this guy might out-regen us. I don't think we're gonna be able to beat the sandwich artisan. Well... yeah, we might. Like, the bread knife is starting to do a lot of damage, but we are also, in addition to getting a bunch of regen, we're also increasing our shield. Also, yeah, the farmer's market is a passive item, so the butter will never target the farmer's market. Hey! We defeated Sandwichman! And what do we get? Just flat 10 regen. That's pretty good.
Counter space. Precious counter space.
Alright. Your weapons have crit chance. Not applicable. First time you slow each fight, freeze an item. That's pretty good. When you crit, your shield items gain shield. Actually... yeah. So every time the basket hits that 54% crit chance, then the basket gets better. And the vintage also gets better. That seems pretty sweet.
When you're ready, I'll see you tomorrow. But I'll keep you
Cupboard! Get a small food. Sells non-weapon items. I'm like super broke. Let's get a small food. Lao Lao! Gain 6 regen, and when it's heated, burn equal to this item's regen. And when it's chilled, this has a plus 45% crit chance. So what we could actually do here is, theoretically, we switch out the rice for the Lao Lao, so that way we can fit in more items to try and, like, synergize with the farmer's market. I mean, we could just hold on to it and see if we get anything that feels worth replacing the rice over. The fact that there's a luau and a lao lao, super curious to look at all the cards. Yeah. The aesthetics of this game are very strong. I think that is like... I think this is a very fun and well-made game in general, but, like, the aesthetics of the items that you come across are really fun. This guy sells skills. If I could sell... Alright, let's sell the bounty leaves. And the chef hat. I kind of want to hold on to the pasta maker just because I get a free pasta. The cookbook is not really going to be upgrading anything at this point. So now, when I haste, my items gain 2 crit chance. Oh, actually, when I crit, my shield items gain extra shield. I mean, both of these synergize with each other, but because I kind of shifted away from the haste shenanigans, static acceleration is worse. So let's just do improvised protection. Slain. What you got, Slain?
Mind if my crew films this for the show?
Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge?
Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge? What a good voice line. Oh, the captioner is broken. Testing 1, 2. So what are you doing over there, bud? Deal damage equal to this item's value. Item's cooldown is reduced for its damage. Damage equal to... Oh, this guy has, like, nothing going on. I see.
Next time, I'll show you what I learned from this.
Fantastic. Alright. I could go to the medium item shop to try and find upgrades for the basket, the rice, the vintage. I don't have a huge amount of money, but like I could sell a pasta if something really hot comes up. Sure.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge. All about moderation.
Cutting board, serving platter. Whenever you crit with a food, charge another food 1 second. If we had more consistent crit stuff going on, that would be kind of fun. It's a shame that it's charge. If this were like, whenever you crit with a food, haste another food, then what I could do with that is I could just, like, get rid of the vintage, maybe even get rid of the butter, and just have it so when the basket crits, then it would haste the rice. And just have those be the only legal targets for, like, have the rice be the only legal target for it. Microwave haste your food for 2 seconds. When it's heated, its cooldown is reduced. So the problem with that is that I still haven't gotten my second burner, so I don't know if I would be able to fit in the microwave in a way... I don't know if I would actually be able to have the microwave on a burner in a way that's useful. Yeah, let's just reroll. Well, my cookbook is back. Kitchen scale. Haste adjacent items for 1 second. If adjacent items are the same size, this item's cooldown is halved. Laurel's favorite. Every 4 seconds, burn for 25. If it's heated, burn for 5. If this is your only food, it has double shield and burn. When you use an adjacent food, charge this for 1 second. I really like the name of this song. You are now legally a bird. Yeah, I don't think any of that is specifically what we're trying to do right now. Non-weapon items. It's pretty tempting. Like, sells skill upgrades. Like, I love skill upgrades, but none of my skills are super duper amazing, and I don't have a lot of money. So let's just go to another shop and... Oh! Oh-ho! I do want to upgrade my farmer's market. It is awkward that I'm going to have to sell food in order to afford the upgrade to the farmer's market. I could sell the pasta maker, bring me up to 11, and then I need another 13. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sell, like, one food and the chocolate coin, no matter how I try to shake this out. Yeah, pasta first, and then the pasta maker and the coin. Actually, you know what? I should have kept the pasta maker. That was a mistake. Oh well. I was like, oh, I gotta keep the other food. I can get bonuses for selling that. Not truly thinking through what I'm actually doing. We've got the emu! Every 3 seconds, burn 2. And if it's heated, whenever you slow, burn 2. And strawberries! Every 5 seconds, shield 20, gain 2 regen, and if it's chilled, you freeze an item. Ooh. Hey, Ghost Pepper! And also, the Unkillable Man. The thug is indeed obscenely powerful. This guy... I'm pretty sure if I tried to fight this guy right now, then he would just hit me for like 2,500 damage on his first attack, and I would die instantly. Yeah, I think Ghost Pepper has some food synergies. It's mostly like food burn synergies, so maybe I could get some bonuses for the rice. Your burn items have +1 burn. Whenever you burn, gain regen. Yeah. Could potentially get some cool stuff. Don't super care about like any of the items. I would like to get a Cinders. That would be good. Now this guy is burning me quite a lot. This guy is way better at burning me than I am at burning him. Alright, come on, regen. Come on, regen, save me. Oh my god. He also had a bunch of regen. I have lost a fight. This is so sad. Teaches burn skills. Very trustworthy dragon. This tiger is this tiger snake is kind of freaking out a little bit. What do you got for burn skills? Burn items have +3 burn. When you use an item with burn, that item gains burn. First 4 times you use a tool, burn. Yeah, I guess the flat burn might give me more burn. Well, yeah, I think I would get more burn overall just from flat burn here. So we could go to the large item shop and try and get another large item. But I think I want to go to the gumball machine. Because of the farmer's market, I will actually profit off of the gumballs. Because each of the gumballs is worth $2, because the farmer's market is giving my food +2 sell value. So, health, crit chance, shield. Get more gumballs. Health, damage, shield. I could go get some chocolate bars, get more food. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. Because I would break even on buying the fancy chocolate. Because I paid $10 to get 5 gold chocolates, and each of the gold chocolates is worth 2. And then the gold chocolates give me plus 30 maximum health. And I care about getting maximum health. They were giving me 38, actually. I need big health. Trivan Vanille.
Let's make this quick. I have something in the oven.
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
Oh shit, this guy slowed everything down. All item cooldowns are increased by 2 seconds. Oh, this guy's a money tree. So he's gonna be doing big heals, but... Big heals... Well, you know... He's gonna be applying a lot of burn when these things start triggering more and more. Yeah, this is gonna be dangerous. Oh, those extra burn activations. Oh, I am so on fire. God damn. I lost prestige. Not a perfect run anymore. Alright, well, this shrimp can fry my rice. The question being, well... Yeah, the question being, does the shrimp frying my rice upgrade the rice enough compared to potentially buying and selling a couple of foods from Little Red Panda Man? So small. Well, this guy can upgrade any of my silver items. Alright, so increased base regen, and when it's hasted, get more regen. This just increases the shield. Upgrading the basket reduces its activation time by a decent chunk. Butter just reduces the cooldown time. Oh right, and I finished the other quest, so my basket now has reduced cooldown time already. Yeah, I think we're getting more out of upgrading the basket right now, actually. Because we're not actually applying we're not applying haste a whole heck of a lot for actually scaling the rice. Is this only on PC? I think so. Yeah, let's upgrade the basket. Hey, gumballs! Ah, but that guy sells foods. I think we gotta go for the gumballs. The gumballs... Like, that's just a lot of food selling activations. And also, we can potentially get the blue ones, which give a bunch of crit chance. Basket is up to 61% crit chance. And also, we made a tidy profit off of it as well. I don't think any of these fellas give me anything that I super specifically care about, but I think Wandering Shoal might have a slightly better chance of giving me something that I care about. So this guy has poison. Eels! The electric eels. Deal 100 damage, slow an item. Whenever an enemy uses an item, charge it for 2 seconds. So if you have a build that is just using a lot of items very quickly, the electric eels will fuck you up. Oh, thick hide would be pretty sweet to have. Whenever you slow charge an item. If I could pick that up, then that'll go quite nicely with the vintage. Come on. Aw, seaweed. It's not even a food? That's fucked up. Get a consultation to improve your kitchen. Yeah, give me a burner. Hot market. This is great, actually, because I can just switch these two around, so now the farmer's market is applying to both the rice and the basket. Because I think... Yeah, it's a shame. If I could have fit the farmer's market between the rice and the Lao Lao, that would have been sweet. But it was not meant to be. Get out of your seaweed. Get a slow item, transform an item into something new. Let's go to the shop. I got some spending money. The tea siphon. The gold version burn for 12 every 2.5 seconds. It's not bad. Oh shit! The rice cooker! Haste my heated items for 2 seconds every 4 seconds. But then I would lose the vintage. Because the rice cooker would only be cooking the rice, but like, that is pretty good. Like, it's hasting the rice every 4 seconds. I could just buy it and hold on to it and just think about it. If the burner were one space... if the burners were one space further apart, this would be so good. Thought you were talking about making fried rice in a rice cooker. Yeah, kinda. So I have the rice, which burns my opponent equal to how much the rice regenerates. And so I'm trying to just, like, stack as much regen onto the rice as possible. And whenever you haste the rice, it gets more regen. So the rice cooker hastes my heated items, so it would haste the rice, which would make it more powerful. But I don't really have an amazing way to actually utilize that. Like, if I try and utilize that, I will be losing out on at least one pretty powerful item. Which is sad. But, like, something that I could do is, like... If I put the rice cooker here, or if I put the rice cooker over here and then put the butter on the cooler, then the butter will have +1 multicast compared to what it has right now. Like, it'll have an extra point of multicast. Yeah, I should probably just buy the dragon steak and the tea siphon and just sell them.
If it's not right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy.
Because I'm losing a little bit of money, but I'm gaining a bunch of max health. I'm just gonna buy the rice cooker.
Offer a free ride home, but people thought it was weird.
Pumpkin! Toaster! Burn 1, multicast 2. Whenever you use an adjacent food, this gains burn. Cake batter. Whenever you use an adjacent tool, your heated or chilled food items gain plus 10 shield and plus 1 regen. Huh. Is that good enough for what I'm trying to do here? I don't have any, like, super fast tools, is the thing. Yeah, I could just buy and sell the pumpkin and the batter. The big question is, do I want to lose out on the vintage and do this? Because, like, the slow is pretty nice, but it's also, like, a pretty slow item itself. The rice cooker will scale the rice faster. Because not only am I getting, like, the benefit of, like, increasing the regen on the rice, it's also hasting the rice. So it is triggering more often. Was the basket providing you most of your shield in past fights? I think so. Basket is really good. Because not only does it have, like, high shield and regen, but also it has a 4-second cooldown. So it was triggering almost twice as often as the vintage.
Oh, I think you're really gonna enjoy that.
Do you have anything that cares about slowing your enemy? No. Oh, wait. No. That's just... The rust is just bonus. This is just incidentally get an extra little slow. Yo, pick one of 3. It's more than that, Pixel. It's cool. I'm gonna... You know what? Just to show off how cool this game is, I'm gonna cook my rice in the rice cooker, and I'm gonna kill him with it. Chocolate bars, let's fucking go. Give me the good chocolate. Yeah. Alright, let's cook some rice.
We're out to dethrone the king, not to squabble with no.
Most of my skills right now like care about burn, shield, crit. My opponent's got a boat. Deal damage, shield equal to its damage. That's pretty good. Oh shit. They have a healing item. Healing reduces the amount of burn that you have built up. Oh my god, my regen. Oh my god, my regen. Yeah, I think the rice cooker was worth it.
Says at the bar, another round.
Hell yeah, brother. My rice gave me 511 regen and 538 burn. The butter hasted 12 things, the rice cooker hasted 8 things. And the basket gave me a lot of shield and a lot of regen. 1030 regen, baby. Enhance your offensive items. I don't have those. I have no weapons. I have food, I have property, and I have tool. Shoveling rice into your mouth as fast as possible. Me at the Chinese food buffet. How does she work? What's her gimmick? My character, she just, like, a lot of her items are food. And so she cares about foods. And foods will generally care about burn, they'll care about regen, they'll care about shield. You know, like, a lot of defensive type benefits. And so, like, some of the items are made for each other. Like, the rice cooker cooks the rice, because when the rice is hasted, it gets regen, and it deals burn equal to its regen. The butter also just applies haste. So we're just hoping that the butter goes on the rice as often as possible. We've got a basket. Gives us some shield, gives us some regen. So we're just, like, building up stupid amounts of regen. So if they want to kill us, they have to one-shot us, basically. I also have the Farmer's Market, which gives adjacent regen items extra regen equal to 1% of my max health. And whenever I sell a food, gain max health equal to 4 times that food's value, and it increases my food's value. Oh yeah, this game is also cool because crit chance is not just for damage. You can crit with damage, healing, applying shield, applying regen, applying burn, or applying poison. So if I crit with the basket, then it will give me double the shield listed, it will give me double the regen listed, and the basket also has multicast 2, which means when this item is used every 4 seconds, its effect happens twice. Okay, shopping. Let's go to JJ. That's a food. Oh, there's the bread knife. Deal damage equal to double your regen. So, like, you know, maybe I just replace the butter with the knife. Maybe I just Tonberry some motherfuckers. In Disgaea, if your evasion is too strong, your ninja will evade your healer's spells. Yeah. Alright. Let's buy and sell the skewer. I don't think we're going back onto the vintage plan, so let's sell the vintage. The farmer's market plus the pizza would have been nuts. Yeah. But, you know, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Let's put the butter away. Let's get the knife. Let's just start stabbing people. Beach umbrella. Shield for 40, and if it's chilled, gain regen equal to your shield. Huh. Equal to 10% of your shield. Not this item's shield. My shield. So if I stack up a bunch of regen with the basket, or if I stack up a bunch of shield with the basket, and then the beach umbrella will then give me a ton of regen. That might be kind of hot. That could potentially be better than the rice cooker. The basket is already giving you hella regen. Yeah, but the thing is that... Okay. So here's the plan. What's the plan? So, the beach umbrella is giving me regen equal to my shield. Not this item's shield, the shield that I have when it activates. It's 8 seconds. It's probably too slow. But here's the thought process. So, the beach umbrella, when it triggers, if I have already gotten a bunch of shield off of the basket, then the beach umbrella will then give me some extra shield, and then give me a bunch of regen based off of how much shield I have at the time. And then the bread knife cares about dealing damage equal to double my regen. So I'm just stacking more and more regen. Oh wait, haste the food to the left of this for 2 seconds. That's so sad. That's so fucking sad. Because the farmer's market has to be next to the rice. Could I... Actually, maybe... So if I put... Okay. If I just move everything around so that the rice is here... If I do it like this... Okay. Yeah, this works. Yeah. Just, like, put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Coffee. Haste the item to the left of this for 2 seconds. Caviar. Your food items have crit chance equal to twice this item's value, and at the start of each day, this gains +1 value. Kinda don't care. Yeah, like, the umbrella is potentially really funny, but the rice cooker is more consistent. Yeah, the market is now heated and chilled. Alright, well, let's buy and sell the foods. I mean, I could replace the rice cooker. Well, no, I can't. The coffee doesn't do anything because the thing has to be next to the thing. Oh wait, here it comes. Brian Shu on guitar! There it is. The market was defrosted in the microwave. Yeah? I don't think the beach umbrella is going to be good enough. If it were faster, maybe. But because it's, like, kind of inconsistent, because I'm not guaranteed to have a bunch of shields stacked up when it triggers. I am likely to have a bunch of shields stacked up, but I'm not guaranteed. It's just too inconsistent when the rest of what I have going on is pretty consistent at this point. We're already getting pretty late into the day cycle, so trying to build up a bunch of extra value on the caviar doesn't seem like it's worth the time. Coffee doesn't do much for us. Let's get some more fancy chocolate. Oh man, the frickin' sniper. This guy's a son of a bitch. So this guy is very bad for me because he just does stupidly high amounts of damage all at once. He just has a rifle and stacks a ton of damage on the rifle, so my regen would not save me. I mean, I also have a bunch of max health, so I could probably beat him, but I am much more likely to beat one of these other fellas. I'm mostly just interested in the experience, so let's just go for the easiest guy just to be absolutely sure. Yeah, I don't really care about anything. I don't really care about... Well, I mean, heavy firepower. I only have 5 items now. Oh man, the knife is doing... Knife is putting in work. 1668 damage off the knife. We got a boat! We're gonna sell that boat. Enchanted item with slow effects. Enchanted item with freeze, slow, and destroy reduction effects. I kind of want to just put that on the knife. Remember the boat. I do remember the boat. That boat was so good. So, do I want to protect the knife or the rice? I think I want to protect the knife. I think the knife is giving me the most... If I am up against someone who has a build that's just trying to destroy all of my shit, I think by the time that all of my other shit is destroyed, the knife will give me the best path to victory. Yeah, so like, if either the rice or the basket are blown up, the other one will still be giving me enough scaling benefits for the knife to get me there. Yeah, let's protect the knife. Plus, there are some other enchants that I could potentially get on the rice or the basket that would make them, like, scale better. That would make them cooler and stronger, and so on. I think the Radiant Bread Knife is just, like, a safe option. I could go to the shop to try and buy more food. I could fight a monster. You know what? Let's just go to the shop.
No, sir. I want what's right.
Ooh! Diamond basket.
Oh, delivery's free. I like the exercise.
3-second cooldown for the basket. Hot damn. Blender. Transform an adjacent non-legendary small item into a slushie. When you freeze, haste an item for 1 second. Your slushies are chilled. So if I put the blender here, the blender would turn my knife into a slushie. So that's something I could do. Rice upgrade! Now that we have the rice cooker and the bread knife, I am way more excited about actually upgrading the rice and, like, scaling the rice up some more.
Just toss that on my back, and I'll try it to your door.
Well, I was always interested in scaling up the rice, but now I have multiple consistent ways to proc the rice's regen increase. So upgrading the rice is more valuable now. Sells apparel, don't really care about that. Weapon, don't care about that. Transform a thing, also don't care about that. I don't think there are any pieces of apparel that are also food, so I think I'm just gonna get a weapon. Just so I can sell it. The spatula! Dead boba. Dead is right.
I'd rather feed you. Right?
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on the ladder.
That regen up. Get that knife up.
Bring her about! I've got another salvo with me.
You're fucked. They didn't have shit. Yeah, we are on the Tonberry build. Our plan is be very tanky, be very sturdy, be very hard to kill, and then just stab them, and they fucking die. Don't really care about anything that the dunes could offer.
Welcome
Let's go to the shop.
What can I get you?
Upgraded rice cooker? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I used to offer a free ride.
Because 3 seconds of haste means that the rice will basically halve its cooldown time. Let's reroll. See if we get anything super hot here. Ah, the Ice Swan. The Ice Swan is a fun item. Every 6 seconds, freeze 4 items for 1 second. And adjacent items are chilled, which will probably matter if you are doing a bunch of shenanigans that cares about freezing your opponent's items. I kind of want to buy that burrito, so I can sell that burrito.
Oh, delivery's free. I like the exercise.
Get a burn item. Jules Cafe sells weapons. Oh, Jules? That's me! I'm Jules! So, we can get extra max health for the rest of the day. We can make our healing items better for the rest of the day. We can make our weapons better for the rest of the day. Or, we can go in and empty out the cash register, because it's our place. Just give me $10. Can I beat the Void Golem with my current build? Maybe. Let's try it. Let's fight the big man. So this guy will blow up something of mine. He blew up the basket. That's sad, but I think we can still get there. Because the knife. And the burn. The rice was also putting in a lot of work that time.
You got your just desserts.
Yeah, 284 burn. 2300 knife damage. And we got some caltrops. When an enemy uses an item, deal 1 damage. So you can do some bullshit with this thing. Like, there are ways of just making this item deal... Like, I think there's a relic that makes it so all of your weapons deal damage equal to the highest damage weapon you have. And so you have, like, caltrops and then some fuck-off massive weapon that takes, like, 30 seconds to charge or something like that, and then anytime your opponents use any item, the caltrops trigger and deal, like, 2,000 damage or something. But what we care about is that it sells for 16 gold.
Oh, counter space. Precious counter space.
Zara teaches haste and charge skills. Reginald teaches health, heal, and regen skills. And Nona teaches skills specific to our character. Let's look for a good regen skill. Flat regen. You have 6 regen for each non-weapon item you have. The first time you fall below half health each fight, heal equal to 30% of your max health, cleanse half of your burn and poison. That's actually a pretty sweet panic button. That's a pretty powerful thing. Getting rid of a bunch of burn and poison is a pretty good
All
effect.
your energy into the wound. It will regenerate.
Give me the chocolate. Sell the chocolate. 5,000 health on the dot. Nice. Sharpening kit just adds flat damage to a weapon, which is not particularly exciting. Oh, I could transform the caltrops into a different diamond item. Let's do that.
There's no.
Let's roll the dice. Maybe we'll get something fucked up.
We're all far too busy.
Because it'll still be worth selling. It'll still be 16 gold to sell it. So we're not losing anything by doing this.
I bet you would have sworn.
When you crit with a food, charge 2 other food 1 second. Yeah, not really what we're looking for. But it could have been something. We could have gotten a diamond rice or a rice cooker or something. Kevman, 24. You know what? The Lao Lao is not not gonna do anything other than give us some money and max health, so we'll go ahead and sell that now.
Let's make this
All right, what you got, Kevman?
leave something in the oven.
I should warn you. I.
He's got the spiked shield. That's pretty spooky. Because the spiky shield deals damage equal to your shield. So if you are capable of stacking up a truckload of shield, then it will hurt a lot. He's also applying a stupid amount of poison. Or he would be. But he's dead now. Yeah, I mixed up this for poison, but it's a heal, not poison, and so it was nothing. Great work. Yeah, the fiery billboard. Shield for 244, burn equal to 5% of this item's shield. When you shield or heal, give your items extra value, and this item's cooldown is reduced for every value it has. So, like, that could have gone super crazy. When you use an item, it gains extra value, then shield equal to that item's value. But I was just able to keep him from actually building up any shield, so he was not able to one-shot me with the spiky shield. Aerodrome. You can go anywhere. Sells enchanted items. Bazaar Con? Nah. Spin the wheel? I'd be an idiot not to. Hat. Hattie's hat reward.
Big winner, now even bigger.
Magician's top hat. When you sell this, upgrade your leftmost item. Oh shit. Better rice. But what if I sell the knife? The knife just... Upgrading the knife just increases the amount of haste that it applies. Yeah, I think we're getting some diamond rice. And it also sells for 16. Hot damn. Diamond rice.
I'm a people person. And sometimes I sell stuff.
Cheese wheel! I tried to make this work. I couldn't make this work. So every 8 seconds, you shield one, and then you double its shield. So if you have ways of giving items, like, flat amounts of shield, then this thing can give you... I think I was able to make it work in one fight. There was one fight where I got the cheese wheel to pop off, and I had like 22,000 shield. But it did not it did not win me the game. It did not win me the run.
Happy to make a sale.
It can be good. Like, so many things in this game can be good. It's just, will it be good? Do you have all of the things to support it? Like, how much support does it need? Trail Mix. Gain regen. And its quests give it reduced cooldown and multi-strike. The leaves are back, except this time they're not enchanted, so it's just shield. And then the Whisk. The Whisk is really, really good for tool builds. Every 6 seconds, deal 30 damage, and reduce this item's cooldown by 1 second. So the minimum cooldown for an item is 1 second, but having a weapon trigger every 1 second can be really, really good if you have other things that care about using tools, that care about weapons activating, that like boost the damage of your weapons and tools, and so on and so forth. Had some nice trail mix today. Nice. It's been a while since I've had trail mix.
If that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
Alright. Buy the food, sell the food, become stronger for having sold food. Let's just sell the serpent ladder too. The Void Colossus. This guy cares about destroying stuff. But he gives 4... Yeah, like, he cares about destroying stuff, but if we can build up enough regen before that happens, he can't blow up my knife. And he gives 4 XP. So, shield equal to an enemy's burn. Apply burn, multicast, apply burn, multicast. Destroy an enemy item for the fight. I had a build where I got the Eye of the Colossus, and I just destroyed every single one of my opponent's items. Like, almost every fight from that point onwards, my opponent's board was just empty. It was very funny. Whenever you burn, haste an item. Oh shit, give me that, give me that, give me that. When you burn, charge shield item. Give me Void Rage. Ah, we got the Eye of the Colossus. Ah, dang it. This sells for 32. Yeah, when you use an adjacent item, charge this for 1 second. It's a very funny build, but not... we are hella not in the market for the destroy all of your opponent's items build. Thank you for the follow, Petrozine.
Finally, some space for that blunder.
Get 2 gold for each tool you have. We get 4 gold. 2 gold and a gold tier loot item. Let's see what the loot item gets. When you sell this, reduce your item's cooldowns by 3%. Sounds great. Oh right, you also can't transform legendary items with the randomly transform a thing into a different thing at the same size and tier, or same rarity. So I'm just gonna sell it. Goodbye, Eye of the Colossus. Goodbye, Eye of the Colossus. Hello, 5 chocolate bars. Hello, gumballs. Hell yeah. Yeah. The Rice has 13% crit chance. That's not nothing. Alright, if we win this, we win it all. I'm Skleen.
I will leave you alive to learn the lesson.
Name your price. 5 gumballs. I mean, okay. You say so. My opponent's building up a lot of poison on me.
Please, share with me your
It
secrets.
extremely did not matter. Holy guacamole, the knife got a crit. 2% crit chance, baby! 4,000 damage! When you use an item, your items gain 2% crit chance for the fight. First time you poison, freeze an item. I mean, even if this guy's build was extremely popping off, then as soon as I fall below half health, I get rid of half the poison and heal for a lot. This guy was doomed. I also had like 1,500 more health than him. Just stall and crit fish? No, I mean, I did not need the crit. It's just the bread knife got the crit, so the fight was over very quickly. Something is going to stop your steamroll? Actually, you're correct. Something is going to stop my steamroll.
I had tougher fights on Azaka when I
And that is me winning the run. As soon as you get 10 wins, then the run is over. So we had a diamond basket, diamond farmer's market, diamond rice, gold bread knife, gold rice cooker. Had some rust, which didn't do much, regenerative, which didn't do much. Static acceleration probably helped out. Oh, yeah, the static acceleration is probably how the bread knife got the crit. Because I did a couple of hastes, which increased its crit chance. Flat burn, not too bad. When you crit, shield items gain more shield, and then the panic button. And we get some crates! These are the crates that you would have gotten if I were playing on ranked mode. Apply haste 50 times, yep. Gain 1,500 shield, more than that. Sell 30 weapons. You just get matched with stupidly undefeated demos. Yeah, no. Battle Pass. Collect all my prizes. There's not like a premium version of the Battle Pass. It's just everyone gets access to this Battle Pass. New tiers will be available as you reach the end of your tickets. Let's open crates. Come on, Dragon Bank. What's it for? Just encouraging you to play during the season. Pawn shop. So card skins just make it kinda shiny. And then if you enchant the item, I'm pretty sure it just overwrites this effect. Oh shit! Gold bank. Widgets and Watsits. I like my current bank, which is just a chair that I pour money on. Oh shit! Edgy rug! Shadow the Rug Hog. Ah, that's a duplicate. I do really like this card back, though. It's very, very cool looking. Bird card back, which I also already had. Hand! Gold Bank Prosperity Totem. What if you just put money on a hand? Fucking Zelda boss. Ooh! Clamshell cash. Funny Hawaiian-themed bank. Yeah, this game's monetization has been quite quite the journey. So this is a skin for this guy. His default skin, he is making less of a Chad face. So my card back, I've got some cool snakes, but I've also got the spacey one. Some cool card backs. I really like this rug. Like the lilac with the little town on it. There's also a cool flowery one. Got a kite. Stash. You know what? Yeah. Let's go with the basket stash. I haven't gotten another board theme yet. Yeah, I like the chair. Just dump all of my money on a chair. It's fun. Alright. We'll do one more run as this guy. It's not a card back, it's an item back. Yes, sorry, my mistake. Invest in yourself. Gain +1 income. You know what? Sure. Sells medium items. Get a small tool. Go in some jungle ruins. What do we got for items? We've got a bird. Every 8 seconds, deal 50 damage. When you use another relic or enchanted item, charge this 2 seconds, and this starts flying. What's this guy's gimmick? So this guy has a couple of different gimmicks. This guy is where item quests originated. The chef is the newest character. This guy was like the second newest character, I think. And this guy introduced items that have quests on them. So this guy has item quests. This guy also loves status effects. And this guy loves relics. Can you backseat? Maybe a little, but probably not a lot. Oh yeah, this guy is also potions. I don't really do the transformation and potion stuff with this guy a lot. I don't like that build. I feel like it's super inconsistent. Alright, so yeah, retort. Whenever you transform a reagent, this permanently gains +3 poison. At the start of each day, spend 2 gold to get a chunk of lead. And the chunk of lead is a reagent that when you transform it, you also get a chunk of gold. Like, you transform the item as per normal, but in addition to the transformed item, you get a chunk of gold, which you can sell. Mortar and Pestle. Your lifesteal weapons gain +10 damage for the fight every 7 seconds. Weapon to the right of this has lifesteal. At the start of each day, get a catalyst. Catalysts are items that have 0 value, and when you sell them, it transforms your leftmost item. The bird will probably carry me early on, if I can get a relic. Let's reroll, see what we get. Hey, it's a relic! Oh, the magic carpet is also a relic. I could do fly and stuff. Okay, so Idol of Decay, every 5 seconds, poison 2, and it has a locked ability that unlocks when I buy 8 poison items. When you poison, this gains 2 poison for the rest of the fight. And then, if this item has 75 or more poison on its effect, then it gets multi-strike. So this item's pretty good. I have had this item pop off pretty severely. The Calcinator. Every 7 seconds, burn 6. When you transform a reagent, this permanently gains +3 burn, and at the start of each day, you spend 2 gold to get a chunk of lead. Magic Carpet is a medium vehicle weapon relic. So every 7 seconds, deal 50 damage, and when you crit, reduce this item's cooldown by 1 second for the fight, and it starts flying. I don't really have... I mean, I don't have any sources of crit yet, but the Raven will like if the carpet... whenever I use the carpet, the Raven will charge for 2 seconds. So let's try going for flying stuff, flying shenanigans. I've never done that build. Oh, the Haunted Kimono. This is the monster that has flying synergy stuff. The first time you use an item each fight, 1 small item starts flying. And they're dead. Absolutely annihilated.
What strange creatures
Are you
prowl
winning?
the streets?
Yeah. I won the last run pretty handily. First time you use an item, small item starts flying. Alright. Pretty cool. Sells heal and regen items. Could be really good. But I didn't do a lot of random events last time. Let's do some more events. So we've got the tiny furry monster. If I have a friend, I get a skill. Guess what? The Raven is a friend! Oh shit. You could also pet it to gain max health, or scare it to get a silver tier loot item. But I'm gonna choose a skill, because I have a friend. Poison item has... Your rightmost poison item has +2 poison. Your leftmost burn item has +2 burn. On Mac, I feel like I am more likely to care about poison.
Another step forward on my path.
So, shiny. I usually just go for shiny. Choose an enchanted small bronze tier item. But Pip is very cute. And he gives you $2 and teaches you a bronze tier skill. I love Pip. Pip is an adorable creature, but I am taking the shiny object. Alright. Shielded Thurible. Every 6 seconds, burn 3, gain 1 regen, shield equal to 5 times this item's burn. And it is a relic, so the Raven would love that. Toxic Spider Mace. Every 11 seconds, deal 25 damage and poison equal to 5% of this item's damage. When you slow or poison, charge this for 2 seconds. And the Deadly Fire Potion. Every 5 seconds, burn for 6, and this has plus 50% crit chance. But it has ammo. So once I use it once, then I would have to find a way to reload my potion in order to use it again. I'm kind of torn between the Spider Mace and the Thurible.
Ash_Graytree gifted a tier
they're
1
both
sub to
relics.
Pixel_Bites. They have given 207 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gift sub, Ash. Can you slow or poison? Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure the mace will trigger its own effect, so after it hits once, then the second time it hits, it'll only be 9 seconds. The Spider Mace is mostly a consideration for, like, if I were to just ditch the flying plan and just go for poison shenanigans. I think the Thurible is probably... Well... I could just take the Deadly Fire Potion because it has extra crit chance from the Deadly Enchant. And I just, like, with no intention of using this long term, I just use it to reduce the Magic Carpet's cooldown. But if I use the Thurible, then that'll make the Raven faster. So, let's get the Thurible. It's cute. Get a weapon. You find a strange mushroom. Or sells non-weapon items. Mushroom. So I could get a neutral item, I could get 4 gold, or I could get a small silver tier potion. Let's get a silver tier potion. Sleeping potion. Slow the slowest enemy item for 4 seconds. After 4 seconds. Sure. We can just sell that if we don't care about it afterwards. Argonaut.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both.
My people believe in peace. Boring!
What you got? He's gonna try and pepper spray me. It's very rude. Oh shit, my sleeping potion is flying! Well, we're not killing quickly, but we're probably winning this fight. So, an item flying does not innately do anything. You will find things that care about items flying. Like, some things care about when an item starts or stops flying, something cares about itself flying, some items care about other things flying. It's just, yeah, it's just a condition. Is it flying? Yes, no. Let's go to the shop.
Decide your detriments.
Small reagent. Adjacent items have plus 10 crit chance. When this is transformed, enchant it with deadly if able. Deadly usually just giving it plus 50% crit chance. I still don't super care about transforming in reagents or anything like that. That's a relic. Every 6 seconds, gain 2 regen. And I could unlock the ability of when I regen, it gains regen by buying 8 regen items. And if it has a bunch of regen, it gets multi-strike. Optimal augment. Right, so this is another thing this guy does, which is apply status effects to himself for bonuses. At the start of each fight, poison yourself for 4. The item to the left of this has plus crit chance equal to your poison. So if you manage to poison yourself up to 100, then the item to the left of this item will have a 100% crit chance. Aludel. This has plus 1 multicast for each adjacent potion or reagent. At the start of each day, get a catalyst. I've had some really good stuff going on with Aludel, because, like, a flat amount of poison with 3 multicast, and then you just find a bunch of stuff that gives your poison items flat amount of poison, and so on and so forth. Flying also makes it so it'll be affected by slow or freeze half as long. Oh yeah, right there in the corner. Flying items are affected by freezes and slow for half as long. Yeah, I don't think I super care about any of these.
Listening to your news. That's good.
I can just go to another shop. I can get a weapon. Let's go to another shop. I love window shopping. Crocodile Tears. Every 13 seconds, deal 1 damage. But when an enemy takes damage, this gains damage for the rest of the fight. Sulfur. Every 6 seconds, burn for 2, and when this is transformed, enchant it with Fiery. Hemlock. Every 6 seconds, poison for 2, when this is transformed, enchant it with Toxic. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Better carpet. Check it out.
Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for
Double my carpet damage. Sands of Time can be pretty fun. Incense, every 6 seconds, slow an item for 1 second and gain some regen. So just, like, very basic. Yeah, let's just move on. Rogue Scrapper, Boreer, and Eccentric Aetheryte. I feel like Boreer is, like, one of the hardest silver fights in the game. This guy whips my ass. I don't know which of these fellas might give me anything that I super care about, so I'm just gonna fight the gold one and hope it works.
They're everywhere!
First time you use an item each fight, haste your items for 1 second. All of them! Damn! Goggles. When you haste, adjacent items get some crit chance. Barbed wire, slow items. When you shield, charge it. Force shield. Shield for 30 and deal damage equal to your shield. Well, I'm glad I am able to keep them from actually building up shield here. My carpet and my bird just dealing high amounts of flat base damage is putting in a lot of work here.
Seeing spots here!
I'm very glad that the player wins in cases of a tie. Yeah, we both died on the same game tick, but because I am the player, I won. We got some scrap. When you sell this, your leftmost shield item gains plus 16 shield. Hot damn. Chocolate. I'm just gonna keep shopping. I love shopping.
All about moderation.
The medium potion, the potion potion. After 2 seconds, transform into 2 potions. Refractor, just like in Mega Man Legends. Every 6 seconds, deal 20 damage. When you slow, freeze, burn, or poison, this gains 10 damage. And candles. Every 9 seconds, burn for 7. When you use a small item, charge for 2. I love the blank slate. The blank slate is so funny. So, the blank slate is a medium relic that every 6 seconds, it does nothing. And when you use an adjacent relic, charge this relic for 1 second. However, if you poison 30 times, it will then poison every time you use it. If you regen 25 times, it will regen every time you use it. If you burn 20 times, it will burn every time you use it. So, by default, this item does nothing. But if you really build it up, if you stack all kinds of effects onto it, then every time you use it, it does everything. I think my first run with Mac, I got the blank slate like immediately, and I popped the hell off with it. It was very fun. So, Peace Rot, every 8 seconds gain 2 regen. When you visit a merchant, destroy the item to the left of this to increase this item's regen by its value. When you destroy an item, gain 2 gold. So this item is, like, complicated. This item, you're doing a lot of micromanagement of...
Ash_Graytree gifted a tier 1 sub to Hexadecimator_. They have given 208 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gift sub, Ash. So yeah, like, eventually, then this thing can start giving you, like, huge amounts of regen. What I could do is I could just pick up the mortar and pestle just to potentially, like, scale a weapon. But it's a tool, it's not a relic. And the Raven cares about relics. So, the thing about quests is that quests will progress even if they're in the stash, so I could just pick up the blank slate and just leave it in the box until I complete some of the quests. Yeah, Peace Rot seems like it's really good. It's just something that requires a lot of micromanagement, a lot of shuffling items around.
Take your time. But let me know if I can.
So, like, if I have stuff like the mortar and pestle, and if I have stuff that gives me reagents every day, then I can use the reagents that those things give me to sacrifice to Peace Rot. And, like, I'm still getting money from them, so it's kind of like selling, but it's gradually making Peace Rot better and better. Yeah, let's put
Bring it back.
let's put the blank slate in the box for right now, and maybe we'll make use of it. And Peace Rod is also a relic, but it's, like, pretty slow. Alright.
After all these centuries, there is still
Get 2 gold and a catalyst, get 2 gold and a bronze tier loot item. Just give me a bronze tier item. Just give me whatever. Hemlock. Sure. When it's transformed, it poisons for 4, and when it transforms, enchant it with toxic. I could go get a skill, I could get a small tool, I could get some heal and regen items. I mean, the Hemlock is fine for building up the blank slate, at least. Give me a tool. What do we got? Letter Opener. 100% crit chance, deal 10 damage, this loses 25% crit chance on use. Well, the letter opener synergizes with the carpet, at least.
I have faced 82 foes exactly.
I don't have a whole lot of cool shit going on, because the game repeatedly offered, hey, do you want reagents and transforming stuff, and I kept politely declining, because I thought the bird and the carpet were funny. So it goes. Oh wait, all of their damage came from things with ammo, so they just didn't do anything after that initial burst of damage. Hell yeah. Victory! They just used all of their ammo on a massive initial salvo and then just sat there and did nothing. Let's go shopping.
Everyone here is huge. It's terrifying.
Well, the rainbow potion would be a good way to build up the blank slate. The rainbow potion, after 6 seconds, burn 6, poison 6, freeze an item, slow an item. But because it's a potion, you only get 1 hit of it. Moth Meal, slow an item for 2 seconds. When it's transformed, enchant it with a slow effect. Dragon's Breath is a funny potion. After 9 seconds, burn for 10. When you use an adjacent item or a flying item, this gains +6 burn. So if I had a way of refreshing... if I had a way of refreshing its ammo, then gradually this thing will start doing huge amounts of burn because the magic carpet would make stuff fly. Yeah, so what I'm kind of thinking is buying both Dragon's Breath and the Rainbow Potion, because the Dragon's Breath is also a relic. And just like hold on to the Dragon's Breath to try and build up into more flying shenanigans. Because it costs 4 to reroll this shop, so that's pretty pricey. Yeah, so let's sell the Sleeping Potion, replace it with a Rainbow Potion, and then put the Dragon's Breath in the box. I could go to another shop with my $3. I could get a bunch of shield for the next fight. Let's go to the crate. So I can get a medium item or a skill. I kind of just want a medium item. Viper Cane! Every 6 seconds, deal 10 damage. When you poison or gain regen, your weapons gain +4 damage for the fight. Well, it is a relic. I mean, I can hold on to it. It's a little awkward. Because if I were to use it, then I would be replacing the things that give me poison and regen. So its stacking effect would not actually stack a ton. But I mean, I could just replace the Rainbow Potion and the Letter Opener, or even the Raven. Like, I could just replace some stuff. Like, replace the Hemlock and the Rainbow Potion with the Viper Cane, so that way I'm still getting regen from the Thurible, and then my Letter Opener, Magic Carpet, and Raven, and the Viper Cane itself get stronger. That's actually probably not a bad idea. Yeah, the Rainbow Potion immediately getting sidelined is a little sad. The problem with the Rainbow Potion is that without any ways to reload the potion, I'm only getting 1 hit off of each of those effects. So even though, like, getting 1 hit off of each of those effects is great for the blank slate, it would take 10 fights to get any of the effects onto the blank slate. Yeah. I mean, the Viper Cane... I feel like the Viper Cane strategy makes me more likely to win fights. But the Rainbow Potion is more of a long-term kind of strategy. I mean, I'm winning my fights right now anyways. Oh, I could get a good potion effect off of the Dabbling Apprentice. I could get an ammo effect off of the Product Demonstrator. Let's go for the Dabbling Apprentice, I think.
I studied for this. I can win.
The first time you fall below 50% health each fight, reload 1 items and charge 1 ammo item 1 second. The potion to the left of this dagger has +1 ammo. Okay. Catalyst, I could transform something into something else.
All the instructions.
What do we got? We got, I think, the worst item that we could have gotten from him. Fantastic. I just get a free poison item. What do we got? The Emerald! It's a small relic. Every 7 seconds, poison for 2, and your other poison items have +2 poison. Alright, we've got the full playmat now. So... get a silver tier item, upgrade a bronze tier item. It's kind of tempting to upgrade the Raven, but the silver tier item could be anything. Let's go gambling! Big item. Oh, man! So... this thing kinda changes the whole game plan. If I were to want to use it. So... burn every 4 seconds, burn for 10. When you freeze, this gains +5 burn, and the first time you fall below half health each fight, freeze all enemy items for 1 second. So... if I were to take the Frozen Flame, then that would synergize, like, I could start building up really good synergies with the Blank Slate, because the Blank Slate will be able to freeze eventually. And just, like, change my entire game plan to, like, start leaning towards freeze. I don't think it's a bad idea. I don't know if it's a great idea. I don't think it's a bad idea. Curio, sell bronze tier neutral items. I don't have a huge amount of money, but Curio could give me some cool shit. Or I could just get a free item. Let's go gambling! It's time for some free shit! Venomous Dose. Poison both players for 2, gain regen for the fight equal to this item's poison. Alright. I still feel like the Viper Cane is a better game plan for actually winning our fights, but I mean, if I lose a fight, that's kinda just fine, especially this early on. Like, I won't get a perfect run if I lose a fight, but that's not a big deal. Tony, unreal! Alright, Tony.
100 years when you are dust, I remain.
Temporary shelter. Whenever you sell a small item, gains shield. Succulents. Oh, this guy is just all in on shield. He's got a matchbox. He's burning me a little bit. I was gonna say we've got this, but he's actually healing by some pretty hefty chunks. He might get me here. What a shame. Oh well. Yeah, I probably would have won that fight if I used the cane instead. Oh well. Heal and regen. We're looking for freeze. Give me an item. The Sifting Pan. At the start of each day, get a catalyst. Your catalysts have +1 value. Ooh, neat. Alright, let's ditch the Gemerald and the Venomous Dose. We'll hold on to the pan. No! The guy that I can sell items to for better value after I sell multiple items. This is so sad.
Welcome to Gigamon. Can I help you find everything?
Nightshade. Poison for 6. When you heal or gain regen, this gains more poison. Calcinator, burn 6. When you transform, it gets burned. Black Rose. Gain regen for the fight. Whenever you poison, this gains regen. The Blank Slate almost has burn and freeze going, so that's cool. Yeah, I think we're just, like, looking for burn and freeze synergies. Oh, I'm a fool. The bird should be next to the Frozen Flame, because the Frozen Flame is fast. Let's reroll. The Goop Flail! Every 11 seconds, deal 1 damage, poison equal to this item's damage, multicast 3. So if you have a way of pumping this thing's base damage, this thing can slap real hard. Quill and Ink. 7 seconds, poison 2, regen 2. If you have no other weapons, this has +1 multicast. That doesn't do much for us. Alembic. At the start of each day, get a catalyst and transform the small item to the left of this into a potion. When you buy this, get a small reagent. Alright, since we're going for Frozen Flame, I'm just going to sell the Viper Cane. But do I care about the Alembic or the Quill and Ink? I don't really care about potions. Like, I'm mostly just using the Rainbow Potion as a way to trigger... as a way of making all of those effects happen. I would like to have the Rainbow Potion happen more often. None of these guys care about burn or freeze, I think, so let's go for this guy, because maybe he'll give me an ammo thing. Yeah, leftmost ammo item has +2 max. So if I get that skill, that would be pretty hot for the Rainbow Potion. The Powder Horde would also be good for the, the potion. Just pour some gunpowder into the potion, and suddenly it's a potion again.
Now I'll never captain a ship.
What do we get? A fucking gun. Well, that's not anything. Barcoon. Sells medium and large items, buys small items at +1 value. Sounds great. I had a run with the Palanquin. The Palanquin is pretty fun. Your items have +15% crit chance. When you crit with an item, reduce its cooldown by 4% for the fight. It's a large vehicle dinosaur. I think I also enchanted the Palanquin to be deadly, so when it was like, it was a diamond quality, or diamond rarity, deadly Palanquin, and so it gave all of my items +100% crit chance. It was pretty funny. So, The Palanquin goes well with the Raven and Carpet plan. But... I don't know. We just haven't really committed to a plan yet. We're kind of all over the place. I don't think we're super in the Palanquin zone right now. Yeah, like, I wanted to build around the Covetous Raven and the Magic Carpet. We just didn't really get a whole lot of items that would make that happen. I think Frozen Flame is a better long-term game plan, especially because we've got the blank slate here. In fact, the Raven or the Carpet might be leaving now to bring in the blank slate. So, let's reroll, see if we get anything cool. Oil Lantern. 8 seconds, burn 10. When you gain regen, charge this for 2 seconds. Mortar and Pestle. Candles. Alright, let's sell the gun, sell... Well, do I want to sell the Hemlock? I kind of don't want to sell the Hemlock, is the thing. Because actually, I kind of want to bring the Hemlock in to teach the blank slate how to poison. So, what I could do... So, I want to keep the Thurible on, because that's teaching the blank slate regen. I want to keep the Rainbow Potion on. So, I could ditch the Letter Opener for the Hemlock, and either the Carpet or the Raven for the Slate. But which do I get rid of? The Carpet does more damage, but the Raven will trigger more often. I mean, if I'm getting rid of the Letter Opener, the Carpet also gets a little less exciting, because I don't really have any sources of crit chance right now. So it would be something like this. I mean, we're probably getting rid of the Dragon's Breath as well if we're just completely ditching the flying plan. Door's locked. Are you playing with cards again? No! They're items! It doesn't say cards, it says items.
Closer and closer. I can
Silver tier
hear
skill.
my sister's laughter.
First time you poison each fight, freeze an item. That's pretty spicy. First 3 times you use your rightmost item, charge a freeze item 1 second. Your leftmost weapon has more damage. When you buy a weapon, increase this bonus. Yeah, I'm thinking either Paralytic Poison or Coolant Leak. Charge a freeze item for 1 second. Let's do the poison. That's a guaranteed trigger. Sells items, get a small non-weapon item. Browse the merchant stalls. Yeah. Sells heal and regen. I could get a robot item. I could get a mechanic lady item. There are some dually items that could be super good for me here. Sure. Monitor lizard. Get it? Some kind of monitor for a face. Medium friend. Every 4 seconds, haste this for 1 second. When this is hasted, poison 5. Claw arm when this is hasted. It gains... When this is hasted, this and the weapon to the left of this gains damage for the fight. 5 seconds, deal 20 damage. Wallace, 6 seconds, shield 10, gained 10 shield. Harmadillo, 8 seconds, deal 100 damage when you shield charge this. The Z-Sword. Every 7 seconds, deal 50 damage, burn for 10, multicast 2, adjacent items' cooldowns are reduced by 10, and this has +1 multicast if you have a large item. I mean, it's just like a good item, but it's not super synergistic in any way. Eight to reroll? There's one specific item that Dooley has that would be, like, really cool. It's a friend that freezes and applies poison. I'm gonna reroll. Come on, Icy. No ice. Alright, what do we got? Power Sander. Haste the item to the right of this, slow the item to the left. Balloon Bot. Shield for 20 and an item starts flying. A small item starts flying. While you're shielded, this item's cooldown is reduced by 3 seconds. That's not bad. Charge the tech item to the right for 1 second. When it's hasted, charge it. Chris Army Knife, which is still one of my favorite card names in the game. 7 seconds, deal 20 damage, shield for 20. And it's a small friend weapon tech tool. Yeah, Ice 9000 is the item I was thinking of. Crude Tools. 7 seconds, charge your tech items for 1 second. If you only have one tech item, this item's cooldown is reduced. Launch Pad. An item starts flying. When you use a friend or flying item, burn for 2. No, I don't... no. Even with Launchpad, I don't think the flying plan is the best thing I could be doing. Hamlet, 6 seconds, deal 15 damage when you slow, charge it. Battery, charge the item to the left of this for 5 seconds, and it has ammo. Yep, I just spent $8 to do nothing. Why is this robot looking at me like that? Someone call Geek to take this thing away. Alright, let's just roll with it.
I will fight you, but only so that I can study you.
Oh shit. They got friends. They have friends. They have Brick Buddy. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this fight. Well, maybe. I am applying a lot of burn. Oh wow, I applied a lot of burn. Hot damn. $100 burn. Pretty good. Mountain Pass. Just make something happen. Oh, I could transform the Hemlock. Because whatever it turns into will have Toxic. Sure, let's go gambling. What do we got? The Toxic Noxious Poison. This has double poison. Wow, that's so much worse. That's so much worse than the Hemlock. Like, it's faster, but it only has 1 ammo, so it'll only happen once now instead of the Hemlock happening over and over. Well. Let's go shopping.
Sometimes I sell stuff.
The Soul Stone. The soul still burns. So every 4 seconds, gain 3 regen. And then, if I buy freeze items, it will get a freeze effect. And if I buy burn items, it will get a burn effect. Yeah? I think we can make that work. I think we're kind of leaning towards burn synergies, but with the Frozen Flame. But we still do want to have something that will trigger poison. Yeah, I could buy another HatVod. I'm thinking about it. Haste your lifesteal weapons, weapon gains lifesteal. Alright, let's get the Soul Stone.
Enjoy your peace.
Ah, the Hemlock's only $2. Fuck it. Alright, let's reroll. The Cauldron! Burn 3 for each type this has, poison 3 for each type this has. This has the types of items you have. Weaselpeed! Freeze an item! While your enemy is poisoned, this has multicast. Hell yeah. Alright, so that's exactly the kind of item that we were looking for. I think that might replace the bird as our friend. Alright, I'm selling this stuff. No looking back.
Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
Okay, so... yeah, do I want the Soul Stone to have poison or burn? I actually kind of think that it having poison might be overall better for me. Because the thing about poison is that, like, burning, like, burn gets blocked by shield, and also diminishes over time. So while burn is generally easier to build up, poison ignores shield and does not diminish over time. Yeah, so the paralytic poison only triggers once each fight, but I do want that to trigger, for sure. Okay, let's put the bird in the box. Yeah, let's just switch out the potion. I'm just gonna sell the potion, fuck it. I don't want to think about it. So I could buy the Cauldron, just so I'm buying another poison item. And it's also a burn item. That is $8. So, like, do I want to spend $4 to progress this quest by 1? Actually, I kind of do.
So, how about this weather?
And I'll just sell it if I need to later. Actually... oh, I still need to slow 10 more times. Or do I? Do I care about actually building up the slow? Because I'm thinking I could just put the rainbow potion in the box and bring out the Cauldron. So I could do it like this. Although... Yeah, the Cauldron has less types. The fact that I still don't have a way to reload the Rainbow Potion is so annoying. Let's just leave it like this for right now. Go to the shop, and get a free thing. Get some free shit. Let's go to the shop.
What can I get you?
Satchel. Every 7 seconds, reload 2 items. When you reload, gain regen. When you buy a potion, increase this item's regen. Well, that's a good reason to care about potions. So, if I get this, I could put the Thurible away, because I am gaining regen from the satchel. And I just have the Rainbow Potion and the satchel. I don't think that's a terrible idea. Goodbye, bird. Yeah, unlimited Rainbow Potions. Like, even if I only do that just long enough to fill out all of the blank slates effects, I don't think it's a bad idea.
Oh, I think you're really gonna enjoy.
Alright, let's buy that because it's a poison item. Let's buy the
Oh,
satchel.
the water is free. I like the exercise.
And these are nothing. Trash Town Mayor. Harkuvian Rocket Trooper. Preening Duelist. Alright, so we can do it like this. Let's fight the raccoon. Let's fight the mayor.
They don't have a fight permit!
Yeah, getting more hits on the Rainbow Potion is quite good before just like triggering other stuff. Even if it's not the best, like, long-term plan we could be putting together. Oh, I actually won! I thought that dog was going to bite my ass entirely off my body. Do I want another relic? I don't have another relic. I think the plan is I, like, switch out the satchel and the Rainbow Potion for a relic. Once I have the blank slate maxed out. Temporary Shelter. When you sell a small item, this gains shield. Pretty sure I'm just going to be selling that for $12. Oh, I guess I could have kept that poison relic to try and, like, build that up. Although I also want... Well, a lot of hemming and hawing. A lot of hemlocking and hawing. What you got, Andy? Every 5 seconds, your poison items gain poison. When you buy this, get a catalyst. Frost Potion. Freeze items. Love that for my Soul Stone. Don't love that for actually using it. Yeah. Yeah, the fungal spores probably counts for the soul stone. Yeah. Well, let's spin the wheel on the hemlock again. Toxic optical augment. Start of each fight, poison yourself. The enemy to the left has crit chance. This has double poison. Unimpressive. I gotta upgrade my Thurible. When you transform a regen, this permanently gains +3 regen. When you buy this, get a catalyst. Every 5 seconds, gain regen. Well, it's a burn item, which I didn't actually want.
Excellent choice.
I think I break even because now I can sell the Thurible for 2. Yeah, that's fine. So the Philosopher's Stone. I mean, it's a small relic, so like that could be handy for the blank slate. It's not exactly on plan. Yeah, fuck.
The Bazaar has many secrets. I will uncover them all.
I got a Silver Tier Regent. I don't have any catalysts, really. Let's give me an item. The Tome of Yahan. When you transform a reagent, permanently gain 4 regen. At the start of each day, get a regen. Wow, this... this run has been burying me in all kinds of, like, catalyst reagent shenanigans, like transform synergies, and I have just been completely ignoring it every opportunity they give me. Herma 985. Just give me some chocolate. Oh, right, I had the stupid book and all this bullshit, so I only got 2 chocolates. I'm an idiot!
When we are finished,
All right.
I set you for study.
Go ahead. Underestimate. Makes this more fun.
Let's have a Donnybrook. Opponent is pretty deep in on aquatic shenanigans. Oh god, that shielded seaweed. Oh my god.
But I don't.
And that cannon was popping off. Golly. Subpar performance. What's the likelihood that you will sell anything that I care about? Hot Springs. When you sell this, your heal items get +10 heal. I don't really care about that. Slow shenanigans. Weapons get better. Bar of gold. Sells for gold. I can buy it for 5 and sell it for 5. Fantastic. Your leftmost burn item gets +2 burn. Knee brace. At the end of each hero fight, permanently gain 50 max health. Like, that's a pretty good item, but you want it earlier if possible. Heal, weapons. Like, $4 to improve a burn item's burn by 2. I'm not impressed. I could transform an item. Alright, let's spin the wheel on this moth meal. Heavy Incense. Slow 2 items for 2 seconds, gain regen. I could just go to the shop to try and buy more stuff for the Soul Stone. Leeches! It has lifesteal, 8 seconds, deal 20. When you poison, this gains damage. Pretty good item. The Runic Great Axe is also pretty good. 7 seconds, deal 75 damage. Your lifesteal weapons have 100% crit, have plus 100% crit chance, and it itself has lifesteal. I don't know if these two count as poison items. Like, they say poison on them, but they don't apply poison in any way, or affect poison. Let's reroll. The Plague Glaive. Man, I could have changed my whole dang life around with this thing. Lifesteal. 8 seconds, deal 100 damage. Your poison items have plus 10 poison. For every 20 poison on an enemy, this has plus 1 multicast. This item absolutely fucks. This item kills people so hard, so fast. I had a build where this thing just annihilated everyone I came across. Barbed Claws, 6 seconds, deal 10 damage. This has plus 1 multicast for each poisoned player. The Vial Launcher. Whenever you use a potion, deal 20 damage. When you transform a potion, this gains 20 damage for the fight. When you reload a potion, charge it for 1 second. It's cool. It's not what we're doing. I think the correct choice here would be to sell off a bunch of my stuff and go for the Plague Glaive, but I want to make the Frozen Flame happen.
Bazaar is not kind to the weapons.
This thing has a bunch of poison synergies. Maybe it's fine. Sure.
In its deep room.
I think the other guy, I was most likely just going to get an item that sells for money. Which is not bad, but...
At last, we are free.
Alright, alright. Getting some burn damage going. Not too bad. The least interesting and probably worst item they could have given me. Sick. I want to go to the Mountain Pass because you can get some really cool stuff from the Mountain Pass, but I think Andy is more correct because I have a better chance of actually getting the Soul Stone up and running.
Size dilutes the brain. Mine is highly
The Infinite Potion is fun. Every 4 seconds, gain 3 regen for the fight and reload itself. So just every 4 seconds you chug it. How's the blank slate going? Still needs some more work, but it's getting there. Excavation tools, charge an adjacent relic 1 second. When you buy this, you get a catalyst. Venomous dose. Well, I can get the venomous dose because it's a poison item. So sell the stupid bandages. Do I care about trying to re-roll an item into something else? I can re-roll the Thurible. Just for fun. Oh, I can re-roll the excavation tools itself. Yeah, sure. What do we get? Optical Augment again. It's nothing! Ooh, I can upgrade the Soul Stone. That's pretty nice. Ritual Dagger. 8 seconds. Deal 2 damage. Gain regen for the fight equal to this item's damage. If you are a cult member, reduce this item's cooldown by 1 second.
Remember, diamonds come in
The only... As far as I am aware, the way that you become a cult member is through a random event. I don't know if there's any more consistent way.
See everything.
The first time you use a large item, slow 2 items. When you crit, your weapons gain damage. Your poison items have +1 poison for each potion you have. Your burn items have +1 burn for each potion you have. Potent potables. Let's just get Net Launcher. Because we have a large item that we care about that triggers pretty fast. So just a little extra slow at the start.
I hope we can do this again.
Sells non-weapon items. Sounds great. Bird! When you crit, an item starts flying. Your flying items have 30% crit chance. So if I were still in on the flying carpet build, Oh Really is a good one for that. Snow Globe. 7 seconds, burn 4, gain 4 regen for the fight. When you use a potion, this gains burn and regen for the fight. And the gem rolled again. Black Rose, gain regen, poison, Order and Pestle, Uludel. Where's all the freeze items? I only need to buy 1 more freeze item. Shit about the gem rolled. Oh, you're right. You right. Oh well.
You remind me of someone I fought last century.
What you got, Robot? You've got a legendary skill is what you've got. You've got a legendary item is what you got. Oh shit, they joined the cult. Heavy Soul of the District. Shield equal to your current health. Deal damage equal to your shield. Oh god. Burn this motherfucker down. Don't let him get shield. He will hurt me so badly. Oh god, he hurt me so bad. 1600 damage. Ow. Ouchie. This run's a little cursed. Look, as soon as we finally get the items we're looking for, everything's gonna be a-okay. Commit to the plan. It'll work out eventually. How could it not? Potion Distillery. Your potions have +1 ammo, your potion's cooldowns are reduced. When you visit a merchant, transform the small item to the left of this into a potion. That's not what we're doing. I could just buy and sell the cauldron for the soul stone. Oh, let's go gambling. Transform the ionized lightning into something with deadly. Is it gonna be cool and good? Deadly Invulnerability Potion. You take no damage for 1 second every 7 seconds, and your items have +20% crit chance. It's kinda cute. It's not very good. Because we keep ignoring... This run has been giving us all kinds of super cool shit for every build that this guy can possibly do that we're not doing. We've gotten some of the best lifesteal items, we've gotten some of the best poison items, we've gotten really cool potion items. But I want to freeze! Oh, actually, the blank slate is... yeah... Palaquin is back. Slow. Macroscope! Every 7 seconds, slow an item for 1 second and has multicast 4. If you have another relic, quest, friend, or enchanted item, this has +1 multicast for each. Blank Slate is close. We can go to the potion shop just to try and buy a freeze potion. Boiling Flask. Reload adjacent potions. Adjacent potions have +1 multicast. Well? Oh, we still need to regen. Unfortunate. Yeah, wow. We could have had a really cool potion build. Anyways. Recycling bin. When you use a potion, transform it into another potion. Your potion's cooldowns are reduced. Boy, howdy. Get me out of here. I don't want to look at these anymore. They're making me feel like an idiot. Does multicast consume more than 1 ammo? I don't think so. Because ammo is reduced when the item is used. And multicast is not multiple uses. Using an item with multicast, you only use the item once. Its effect happens one time for each multicast. If I can kill Chili Charles, he might give us something that we're looking for. I'm 1 poison item away and 1 freeze item away from the Soulstone being an absolute banger of an item. Alright. Let's try and beat Chili Charles.
But now, I gotta kick butt.
When you freeze, your items gain crit chance. The ice cream truck, freeze 2 items for 1 second. When you use another non-weapon item, charge this for 1 second. If I can kill Chili Charles and get the ice cream truck, that would be so good for me. The igloo, 7 seconds, freeze 2 items for 1 second. When you freeze, shield 75. The first time you fall below half health each fight, use this. So, ice cream truck would be super good, igloo would be pretty good. Reaching the summit would be pretty good.
Chill.
Is he hurting you at all? No. So none of his items actually do anything offensive. His build is supposed to just freeze you out until the... just like freeze you so that you can't kill him before the sandstorm kills you. No! So sad. Let's go to the aerodrome. We could go almost anywhere. Sells gold tier items. Sounds great. Ice Claw. 7 seconds, deal 50 damage, freeze 2 items for 1 second. Vat of Acid. 6 seconds. Poison 6 for each type this has, burn 6 for each type this has. When you sell an item, this gains that item's types. That's kind of spicy. Bottled Explosion. 7 seconds, deal 5 damage, double this item's damage for the fight. Alright, well, Ice Claw will give us the ice purchase that we need. Oh, we already got it. But do we want to use the Ice Claw? I kind of want to use the Ice Claw. So I still need to poison some Ice Claw over the Weasel. The Ice Claw does freeze 2 items. Yeah, the Frozen Flame gets stronger every time I freeze. Like, I can... once the blank slate is done learning, then theoretically I could replace the satchel with the Ice Claw and the the potion with the soul stone. And for now, I can just switch out the Weaselpede for the claw. Although the Weaselpede has a shorter cooldown and has multicast, but... the Poison Claw is probably better at making me win the fight than the Weaselpede. So we'll switch him out for now. And then we can bring the Weasel back in once we're done with the Rainbow Potion. Or once I buy one more poison item, because then I can bring in the Soul Stone to poison stuff to build up the blank slate. Oh, it still needs to regen 2 more times. Yeah, can't afford that. If I re-roll, then I definitely can't afford whatever shows up. Professor Wriggle teaches poison skills. Zara teaches haste and charge skills. Professor Wriggle is very cute. It's a snake with a mushroom hat. And it's got a little microphone and some chalk. Let's go with Orlin, though. When you slow, your weapons gain damage. When you burn, your items gain crit chance. Hell yeah. And the first time you slow each fight, freeze a thing. Yeah, give me more crit chance, I think. Yeah, the Frozen Flame has a pretty quick cooldown. Like, the Blank Slate slows, so Creeping Chill would give me a guaranteed freeze early on. Oh, let's just do Tracer Fire. I think both of those two options were pretty good. Dig for a free item, sells relics from the hero. Let's go gambling!
Like to change of clothes? You can get dirty.
Pizza! Power Drill. 11 seconds, deal 100 damage. When you haste, slow, freeze, poison, or burn, charge this for 2 seconds. Not bad. Insect Wing, when you sell this, reduce your leftmost item's cooldown by 4%. Like, that would be pretty good on the Ice Claw or the Blank Slate, but I could probably do better. Signet Ring. At the start of each hour, gain 10 max health. You have +2 income. I think this item might apply while it's still in my stash. In which case, that's pretty good. The Pogo Stick. Every 4 seconds, it starts or stops flying. When it starts flying, shield 100. When it stops flying, charge adjacent items by 1 second. And then the Cauterizing Blade. Every 5 seconds, deal 20 damage, burn 2, and it has 2 quests. Slow 10 times, and then when you slow, this gains damage and burn. Or haste 10 times, and then when you haste, it gains +10 damage and +2 burn. Pogo Stick. If you'd gone with Bird, you could have embraced your inner Commander Key. Yeah? I mean, getting the Ice Claw has kinda finally given us a little bit of reason to try and force the freeze build. But we have found a lot of cool items for the other builds that we did not go with. I think the Signet Ring works while it's in my stash. Yeah. So the Signet Ring is probably pretty good here. Do the start of hour items encourage you from walking away from the game? No. So each event, each thing that happens, like anytime I go to a shop, anytime I do a fight, anytime I do a monster battle, anything, like all of those events are an hour. And then each day ends with the PvP fight.
You are a child, and I will punish you.
What you got, robot? We got a shiny tea set. We got a lot of burn. Oh shit, they have a ton of burn, but they also have a powerful healing effect. Yeah. So the heal was both healed them for a lot and also reduced our poison or reduced our burn by a lot while they were healing. Like every time they heal, they cleansed 5% of the poison and burn that was building up. And this had multicast. So every time this triggered, which was every 5 seconds, then they were... Every 5 seconds, they were getting rid of 10% of the damage that I was doing. And their damage buildup was way better. Alright, so... I am down to 1 prestige. So this is my... Hey, you're doing pretty bad right now, so we're gonna give you a bonus to try and help you do less bad. So, upgrade my bronze tier and silver tier items to gold. Just all of them? That's probably pretty good. Or I can pick from one of 2 enchantment locations. Enchantments are generally very powerful. Or I could just get a bunch of money and XP. Let's upgrade all my shit.
With time comes greater perfection.
I think that's given me the most bang for my buck. I still need to poison 6 times. I have no inventory space. You can swap out the potion. Yeah, that's the intent. So I want to buy a poison item from the shop so that I can finally have the soul stone maxed out for what we're trying to do.
Any good fights lately? Oh, I do miss it.
I don't know if the spider mace counts as a poison item, is the thing. Oh, my catalysts have +2 value. Alright, I have no inventory space to work with anything, so I'm just gonna sell these and just hope it works out. So use the catalyst. So if I use the catalyst right now, I will transform the frozen flame. What I want to transform is the shard of obsidian, but I need to find a way to put the shard of obsidian over there. I mean, maybe if I do this. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so let's do this. Sell the catalyst. Obsidian ruby. Burn for 4, deal damage equal to 5 times this item's burn. Your other burn items have more burn. More burn per burn. Cool. Get out of here. Okay, now, does the spider mace count as buying a poison item?
Use it well. Make me proud.
It does not. Please give me a poison item. Yes, floor spike. When any player uses a weapon, charge this for 1 second.
Enjoy the thrill of battle. Okay.
Fantastic. So now, sell that, sell the potion, sell the satchel, bring in the soul stone, bring in the weasel, and hope this works out. So, like, whenever I freeze, the frozen flame gets +10 burn. The Blank Slate freezes 1 item for half a second. The Ice Claw freezes 2 items for 1 second. The Soulstone freezes 2 items for half a second. And the Weaselpede freezes an item for 1 second. But if the enemy is poisoned, it has multicast, so it will, most times, freeze 2 items for 1 second. Because the Soulstone will poison right before the Weaselpede will trigger. So, the Frozen Flame will be building up a ton of burn, the Ice Claw will be building up a ton of damage. Hopefully the build functions now. It's day 8, we only have 3 wins, we have lost 4 fights. Let's just get some chocolate. Just try and get some extra max health here. Car Conductor, Joyful Jack. Let's do Wandering Shoal. Alright, that claw's building up a lot of damage. There we go. This is not really a tiny bit of everything. This is very in on freeze. Freeze is not a super consistent build to try and force, but I sure forced it. Get a gold tier item, gold tier loot, gold tier reagent, gold tier tool. Let's do gold tier loot and hope it's good. Reduce my leftmost items cooldown by 4%. Sure. So let's make the Ice Claw a little faster. Catfish. 5 second, poison 3. When this is hasted, it gains 6 poison. Goodbye, friend. Right, the Soulstone is a relic. So having the Blank Slate over here between the Frozen Flame and the Soulstone should make the Blank Slate trigger more often. So that'll be good. Sells skill upgrades. You know what? I got some money. I could upgrade my thing that makes items fly a little bit, or I could upgrade my poison a little bit. Great. It's cool how freeze is soft countered by having lots of small items. Yeah. There are a lot of interesting little ins and outs about how all of the different, like, builds function against other builds. Like, the destroy my opponent's items build. If my opponent just had, like, a shitload of small items that were all pretty good, like, my items that destroyed my opponent's items were pretty slow. Bird! Goodbye, bird. Hit Shiro!
You would stand aside.
He's got the magic carpet.
Years when you are dust, I will remain.
Alright. What you got, bud? He's got a cove! Shield equal to 3 times this item's value. Oh my god. Yeah, freeze all his stuff. Oh god, hurt him, please. Scary. $1,500 damage from the Ice Claw. Get a freeze item. Yeah. Oh. Man, this would have been real good to have when I was still trying to teach the blank slate how to function. Every 6 seconds, burn 9, poison 9, freeze an item for 1 second, slow an item for 2 seconds. It's pretty good. I think what I currently have going might be better. Rainbow Staff might overall be better than the Weaselpede, but the fact that the Weaselpede triggers freeze twice is pretty appealing. Radiant Rainbow Staff. When you buy this and at the start of each day enchant this, it's immune to freeze, slow, and destroy. If you get a good enchantment, you can transform it. True. I could just hold on to it until it enchants itself with the multi-strike thing. Yeah, shiny. Shiny or frozen. Yeah, that's not a bad plan. My inventory space continues to be at a premium, however. Like, I want chocolate bars, but I'm using all this shit. Do the Regent thing. Oh yeah, I'll get another Catalyst tomorrow. Oh god. This, and then like this, and then like this. Sure. Fiery Tazidian Dagger. Deal 15 damage, burn equal to this item's damage. The potion to the left of this has additional ammo. That's nothing. I still can't actually hold all of the chocolate unless I get rid of the pan or the tome. Let's go to the shop. Maybe I can find another Ice Claw. The Sky Terror. Large friend weapon dragon. Every 4 seconds, this starts or stops flying. When this starts flying, burn 15 and it gains 175 damage for the fight. When this stops flying, deal 175 damage and this gains 15 burn for the fight. So, what you want to do with the Sky Terror is you want to just constantly bounce the dragon. Just have the dragon hopping constantly. It's a funny build, but it's not. It's not what we're doing here.
All my weapons have been tested in battle.
Have you?
I think Terraform might have some kind of status effect bonus.
The way an explosion hits you kind of feels like
No. No, not really.
Go tell Form what his brother's up to. See if he even cares.
I got a Mantis Shrimp. This shrimp has 2 ammo. Every 9 seconds, deal 20 damage and burn 2. And when you slow, this gains plus 15 damage and plus 3 burn.
Another step forward on my path.
Ooh, enchant an item with burn, you say. Just doubling the burn on Frozen Flame might be a good path forwards. this item, this has double burn, and the double burn will continue to apply to how much burn it has, even when more burn is applied to it. So, like, giving the fiery frozen flame plus 10 burn is giving it plus 20 burn. And get more money?
You've just taken the first step
What you
toward
got?
good taste.
Heal equal to 50% of your max health. Bottled Lightning. 6 seconds, deal 45 damage, burn for 4, crit chance 100. Yeah, that's
Neither wealthy nor
not much.
wise, huh?
Give me a free item.
Hardy one. Need some work.
Could even be a boat. Ectoplasm. Poison for 20, heal equal to an enemy's poison. Pretty good if you're deeper into poison than I am. Pufferfish. 8 seconds, poison when you haste charge it. Blast doors. Shield for 200, 15-second cooldown. When an enemy uses a weapon or burn item, charge this by 1 second. The first time you fall below half health each fight, use this. Oh. Uh-oh. My internet! Oh, it's like gone. It's like 0. Uh-oh. Huh. Oh, it's like super off. Like even my computer is saying my internet is off. Like my internet is off, like all the way. Huh. Well, that's not great. I'm gonna keep the recording going, so hello, VOD watchers. Let me go to the chat on my phone. My dang internet is like off. It's like gone. Goodness gracious. Alright, Discord is back. Okay. Little network icon says it's back. OBS attempting to reconnect in 5 seconds. We're back? It was yellow for a second there. Okay, we're green. All systems nominal. I think we're good. Weird. Just internet all the way down just for a minute there. It was weird. I would love to resume my run. I feel like things were finally starting to look up for me. And then I'm gonna like get back into the game, and I'm gonna go to the PvP fight, and I'm gonna lose, and then it's gonna be the end of the stream anyways. Alright. What do we got? We got a picnic basket. Alpha Ray. 6 seconds, deal 15. When you use a core or another ray, your weapons gain +6 damage. So, this character, the robot character, has a bunch of weapons that are like freeze ray, gamma ray, which applies poison, and then alpha ray, which is like flat damage. It's like all these different rays synergize with each other. The pirate lady has some friends that are manta rays. The manta rays did not originally synergize with the laser weapons, but after people complained about it, the developers then added the ray tag to the manta ray items. As they should. Hammer! 6 seconds, deal 60 damage. When you sell this, upgrade your leftmost item. But in order to have that effect, you need to buy 10 tools. 6 seconds, heal 20. When you buy an aquatic item, this gains heal 10. Security camera is pretty good. 6 seconds, shield 50. Your shield items have +20% crit chance. When you crit with a shield item, your shield items gain +10 shield for the fight. Spicy. The Z-Shield does freeze. Diamond Z-Shield. So, shield 75, freeze an item for 1 second, multicast 2, adjacent items' cooldowns are reduced by 20. This has +1 multicast if you have a large item. 5-second cooldown? Well, I think the shield just replaced the weasel. Yeah. Because then we can also put it next to the Ice Claw to reduce its cooldown by 20%. There's also Pickled Peppers. 7-second, burn 3. When you burn, this gains burn. And Egg Timer. 12 seconds, charge all your food for 5 seconds. Yeah.
Belongs in a museum. But I guess you could keep it.
Ice Claw is now 5.3 second cooldown. Fiery Frozen Flame, 3.2 second cooldown. I do have to sell the Weasel, unfortunately, because I need more space in my stash. Alright, KT.
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
He's painting eggs! Oh, he's got a cool board? Oh, this guy's going to hurt me. This guy's going to hurt me badly. Quick, freeze all of his stuff. Don't let him take a turn. Ouch. Oh my god. That was close. That flamethrower. Golly. Burn equal to this item's damage and double burn. Goodness. If you have 5 or fewer items, your weapons have +50 damage. Damn. We're still living. Alright. The shielded staff. Shielded is not an amazing enchantment. So let's do this. Heavy fungal spores. Your poison items gain poison, slow an item. Yeah, this build that I currently have going is not amazing. But I mean, in a way, this run is kind of a uninformative. This is like a public service announcement. Hey, don't commit extremely hard to one item. Because this entire, like, so much of this run has been me just hard committing to the Frozen Flame, even though it is not good enough to dedicate my entire build to. Amber. 6 seconds, slow one item for 3 seconds, your item's slow for 1 more second. Well, I can upgrade the Rainbow Staff for fun. Gravestone. When you use a potion or relic, another item starts flying. When you use a flying item, gain 18 regen. Damn. I guess I had $69. So, like, what else am I doing with my money? Obsidian Rainbow Staff. Deal damage equal to 5 times this item's burn. It's still not amazing. Yeah, the Soulstone is fully unlocked. Has been for a while. Volkos Enforcer. Alright. They might give me a freeze bonus of some kind. Fingers crossed. First 4 times you shield, freeze. When you freeze, gain crit. The Ice Pick is like the Ice Claw, but smaller. Ouchie. Oh god. No, the crit. Oh. Bummer. I could have won if it weren't a crit. What a shame. Take a chance on a gold tier or higher encounter. Sounds great. Bow Tool. Improve your poison items. Poison is not exactly our primary game plan at this point. Gain 3 small enchanted items from the Bazaar. Gain income and XP. Get a diamond tier item. Apothecary. Gain regen whenever you haste. 5 seconds. Gain 24 regen. When you haste, slow, poison, or burn, charge this by 1 second. And at the start of each day, you get a reagent. Could have upgraded the blank slate. Ah, true. Teaches haste and charge, teaches burn. Do I go for the unique skill or the burn skill? Because, like, the fiery frozen flame is a big part of our strategy, but I don't know how much a burn skill could help, but I'm just trying to think of, like, what burn skills I could get. Let's see the unique skills. For fun. Potions have ammo. Potions have more ammo. When you slow, freeze, poison, or burn with an item, a regen item gains plus one regen. Yeah, that sounds great. I am freezing, poisoning, and burning, and I have regen items.
The Bazaar is an ordinary city. There are secrets beneath our feet.
Apothecary. Yeah, let's just sell that. Sells crit items, chocolate bars. Maybe I just take a nap so I am stronger for the next fight. Yeah, sure.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both.
I'm not ready.
Oh boy. That's a diamond skill. I'm scared. One of your items becomes a stove. I'm not scared. Fear gone.
Enjoy your little moment. I'm just checking.
Wow. They had even less going on than I did. Sells potions. What are you? This has double burn. That's still not what we're looking for. Deadly fungal spores. Your poison items have crit chance. Ooh. One interesting thing about losing so many fights is getting to go much deeper than usual. Yeah. Because, like, even if I win... Like, even if I win every fight from now on, it's still gonna be pretty deep into the day cycle by that point. Just give me a free thing. When you use an adjacent item, slow an item for 1 second. Ah, that's pretty good. For a different build that I am not using. Sells non-weapon items.
Your detriment.
Crabstone, boiling flask, nightshade. Foul mushroom. When any item is used, increase its cooldown by half a second. Hey, do you want to be annoying? Laboratory. Enchant another non-enchanted item for the fight. Charge your other relics and enchanted items by 1 second. At the start of each day, get a catalyst. Pretty good. Not what we're looking for. Rex Specs. I believe this fellow gives you bonuses to dinosaurs. Hulking Experiment might give me something that I care about. Oh right, it's all potions. Well. At least it's an easy fight. Victory!
Not all my subjects survive my experiments.
Not very good potion. Upgrade an item?
Cav does good work.
Don't mind if I doodly-doo.
Jealous shark.
Alright, so increase the scaling on the frozen flame, so an extra 5 burn every time I freeze, and when its freeze effect triggers, freeze for an extra half second. Upgrading the Ice Claw makes it freeze an extra item and also doubles the damage that it gains. That might be the one. Oh right, the upgrade for the blank slate is weird. I think it just makes all of the numbers slightly better. Soulstone gains some extra regen. I think it also makes the other numbers better, but the upgrade UI on items with quests can be a little jank. I think I want to go with upgrading the Ice Claw here. More freeze triggers is really good, and also doubling the damage from one of my better items, which is the Ice Claw. Also quite good.
Titan, temper, oil,
Eat it Fins to get max health. Get it, Finn, because he's in the water? He's a fun guy. Curio. You know what? Let's go to Fins.
Is life. Bodies
gain 5% max health and your shield items gain 10 shield. 5% max health and your heal items gain 15 heal. Or 5% max health and just flat 5 regen. Let's just get flat regen.
The formula of life is revealed.
Give me a gold tier loot item, I think. Medkit. That doesn't do anything. Alright, Cuddle Goat.
I will leave you alive to learn the lesson.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
They've got a legendary. Oh, the Darkstone engine. Enchant stuff with obsidian, which makes the stuff dangerous. Dangeresque. Come on,
I've
yeah!
got another salvo in.
The Claw! The Claw! 2200 damage. The 1 second she wasn't frozen, she hurt you a lot. Yeah. Double the damage of your large weapons. Holy guacamole. Alright. But it's fine. Everything's fine. We're just gonna win every fight from now on. It'll be fine. I could, like, fish for an upgrade to the slate. Turbo. When this is transformed, enchant it with shiny if able. Well, that's good. Shiny Sapphire. Freeze 2 items for 1 second. The freeze item to the left freezes half a second more seconds. And it has multicast. Is this just better than the blank slate? Huh. It's kind of slow. Like, it's a 7-second cooldown, but like adding half a second more freeze to the Ice Claw, so I freeze 3 items for 1.5 seconds. Like, that's pretty good. Huh. Yeah, because the blank slate only freezes 1 item. One of the... It used to add half a second to all your freeze items. Yeah, well, that's how the other gemstones work. The emerald improves all of your poison, the ruby improves all of your burn, but improving all of your freeze, probably too good. Yeah, so if I do this and this... One of the upsides to the blank slate is, like, if it is next to 2 fast relics, then the blank slate, like, the blank slate charges 1 second anytime I use an adjacent relic, so it does trigger decently often, but don't you want the flame touching 2 things? No, the flame doesn't care about touching stuff. I mostly just want the flame touching the shield. The blank slate was the thing that cared about touching adjacent items. So sad. I invested so many combats into improving the slate, but then this shiny rock shows up. Yeah, I just need to hunt for another small freeze item now. Sells medium items. That's not what we're looking for. I could add a stove or a cooler to my board. Let's just get 10% max health. Sells items. I could get some kind of bullshit legendary from this event, because I have a lot of money.
I offer you
Let's spin the wheel. What do we get?
is not always a gift.
Meituan... Meituan... Meituan? The Altar. Poison 5 for each poison item you have. This item's cooldown is reduced by 1 for each other relic you have. When you sell this, enchant your leftmost item with Toxic. Huh. Toxic Ice Claw. Ooh, that'd be spicy. Yeah. Poison equal to 5% of this item's damage. It'll build up. I could try and fight the Awakened Primordial. I usually lose against the Awakened Primordial. But this time will be different. Freeze this bitch. I did it! Killed him.
Disgusting creatures.
So yeah, this thing is the thing that kills you in this fight. The Slumbering Primordial. 24-second cooldown, deal 75 damage. Seems bad. When you poison, freeze, or burn, charge this by 1 second, and it gains plus 75 damage for the fight. And so, this poisons, this burns whenever the adjacent items are used, this hastes a bunch of things, this poisons, and when you haste it, charge it. So, like, if given the opportunity, all of these items just start popping off and triggering off of each other, and then this thing hits you for 1,000,000. Wake Up Call would be super cool to get here. I didn't get Wake Up Call. Alright, Blank Slate. Goodbye. I'm sorry. Just gotta get it over with. Like ripping off a band-aid. Elemental Depth Charge. 10 seconds. Poison 4, burn 4, freeze an item for 0.5 seconds. It has 1 ammo. And it has +1 multicast for each other aquatic item you have. Yeah, freeze is not a guaranteed win, but a good freeze build can be really hard to beat. Sell weapons. Oh, the Sword Cane is a fun item. 3-second cooldown, deal 20 damage. If this is adjacent to a regen item, gain plus 2 regen. If this is adjacent to a burn item, burn 2. If this is adjacent to a poison item, poison 2. And so you can put this next to the Blank Slate after it's been charged up. It's pretty good. The Runic Daggers. 6-second, deal 10 damage, multicast 2. When you crit with another item, charge this by a second, and it has lifesteal. The Runic Double Bow. 6-second, deal 20 damage, multicast 2. When you crit with another item, this gains plus 20 damage. And then the Goop Flail. Wasn't there one guy that you fought who was immune to freeze? Yeah. Like, there are certain things that can prevent freeze from happening. Gain 24 regen. I could just, like, see if this guy has another Fiery Flame. Tomb of the Ancients. 6 seconds, gain 5 regen, multicast 5. This has +1 multicast for each other relic. And then it also applies poison and applies freeze if you complete quests on other items. A little late for that. Magnus's Femur. 16 seconds, deal 300 damage. When you slow, charge this by 2 seconds and it gains 35 extra damage. The Library. All weapon cooldowns are increased. Your non-weapon item cooldowns are decreased. So if you only have non-weapons, then all of your cooldowns are decreased, and if your opponent has any weapons, those weapons cooldowns are increased. It's pretty funny. Unfortunately, I have a weapon, and it's pretty important. So, not what we're looking for. Anathor. 5 seconds, reload adjacent items. When you use a potion, burn 12. At the start of each day, get a catalyst. Sky Spirit Ashes. At the start of each fight, enchant 2 other non-enchanted items for the fight. When this is transformed, enchant it. And the Apothecary.
Closer and closer.
Upgrade an item. Yeah, upgrade an item sounds pretty good. Yeah. Upgrade the Shiny Sapphire to freeze an additional item. Yeah, I could have just taken that and dropped the Claw instead, but I think the Claw is the best thing we have going for us right now. Crimson KMR. Oh boy. We're missing an item slot, but I think we can make it happen.
I will fight you, but only so that I can study you. You do see these tusks, right?
Oh, they've got a big tree and it's on fire. Freeze that tree. Do not let them take turns. Freeze their shit. Yeah! They only had 4 active items, so the freeze was pretty effective. Sells items. Deadly Rainbow Staff. Not what we're looking for. So let's transform the Hemlock, see what we get. Toxic Sleeping Potion. That's not very good. What you got, JJ?
Sometimes I sell stuff.
Some stuff I don't care about. Hey, I found this sleeping potion on the ground. You want it? No, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could just have it just to fill up the slot. Gain regen. The burn item to the left of this gains plus burn equal to your regen for the fight. Oh. Oh wait, that's when it activates. So on use, every 9 seconds, gain 5 regen for the fight. The burn item to the left of this gains plus burn equal to your regen for the fight. The poison item to the right of this gains plus poison equal to your regen for the fight. So, like, theoretically, I could scale the Frozen Flame with that, but
Do you have to leave already?
I think the Ice Claw is a little too much of what we're trying to do. I think losing... I would have had to switch the Soul Stone out for it, but the Soul Stone freezes 2 items every 4 seconds, and that's pretty hard to turn down. I've never really been in poison on this run. I've just had a lot of incidental poison. Transform something into something. What kind of relics you got? We could get the Cthulhu. Atlas Stone. 7 seconds, deal 20 damage, double this item's damage. It's funny. Fire Claw. 6 seconds, burn 20. This has plus burn equal to half of the burn of your other items. Ooh. Not what we're looking to do, but spicy. Hey! Upgrade the Soul Stone, don't mind if I do! Freeze 3 items! Let's fucking go. This is huge. Dragon Tooth. Deal 10 damage at the start of each fight with Dragon Tooth. Spend 3 gold and your weapons permanently gain 5 damage. Void Golem. Now let's see if we can beat up the Void Golem. Yeah, your weapons gain damage equal to your weakest weapons damage for the fight. So that's a funny scaling thing. Woo! That's damage.
A waste of my time.
2,700 damage. Love to see it. Caltrops. Enchant an item with burn. Huh. So I could enchant the Z shield with burn and see what that does, or I could go to the shop and try and find another freeze item, try and fill out that last slot. Like, our burn is good. Burn doesn't have to deal with shop RNG. So this is already enchanted. If you enchant an item that is enchanted, then you just remove the enchantment that's already on there and replace it. Part of the problem is I don't know what enchanting the Z shield with burn would do. I think it would probably be like apply burn equal to 10% of this item's shield or something like that. And I don't think that would be very good. Putting burn on the soul stone is probably like apply burn equal to this item's regen. And that's also not impressive. I think I just go to the shop.
With no weapons, leave with big bargains.
I could replace this sleeping potion with a funny lizard. Oh. The shrinking potion. 6 seconds, reduce an enemy's max health by 15%. Only get 1 hit, but it's a pretty good hit. Or I could just get Funny Lizard, which gives me a little poison and a little regen. Yeah, 15% is a lot, especially on day 13. Probably better than the lizard, but the lizard is cute. Diamond skills, yes please. What do we got?
Simply acknowledge the fact of my greatness.
You have regen equal to half the poison on an enemy. That's good. It's not amazing. Your leftmost weapon has lifesteal. That's pretty funny. Also, the first 6 times you crit each fight, reload another item. Yeah, I don't really have any crit. Yeah, I think just lifesteal. Yeah. I feel like there are probably better skills that I could find, but that one, that's pretty good. That one's hard to argue with. Just give me a free. Just give me something free. I'm selling it. It could have been a cool small item. Who knows? Oh, I guess I probably should have just gone to the potion shop and hoped to get a freezing potion, but oh well. Let's go.
Exactly like you. People are a pattern.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to
Whoa, we're in the sky. This is a cool board. Oh shit, they got the belt. Oh, they only have 3 items that can be used, though. And so... They
You should put it toward noble.
I think they got to attack once. Oh, they got to attack twice. That's pretty good. So yeah, the swashbuckle. Adjacent items have plus 50% crit chance. Adjacent items have bonus damage, heal, or shield equal to their crit chance. And so the katana had over 200% crit chance, and was probably gaining even more crit chance. Yeah, when you use an item, it gains crit chance. It was getting hasted, so it was getting extra damage. They barely would have been able to do anything if I had been able to freeze their captain's wheel. Instead, they just did almost nothing. Alright. Day 14. Give it up for day 14. Restorative Rainbow Staff. Yeah, I think we're just selling the staff. Because I could theoretically transform this into something that could replace the shrinking potion. Let's spin the wheel! Your items slow for 1 more second. Your items have plus 10% crit chance. Actually, you know? That's not too bad, actually. I could do a lot better, but I could do a lot worse. Let's see if we get a freeze potion.
Tomato, 60 seconds.
Infinite potion. Haste your lifesteal weapons. A weapon gains lifesteal. Nothing.
Don't buy it, but there's no need to insult me.
Small items. What you got? Ritual dagger. A vitality potion. Yeah, that's not really anything. Poison equal to your regen. Flat regen. Slow an item when this or an adjacent item slows. Haste the item to the left. Oh, don't. Turn 1 soul ring. Could use that to haste the sapphire. Is that better than 10% crit chance? I don't know. Because it itself is also only a set, like, it's still a 7-second item. I'm unimpressed. Oh, the Enforcer. Oh! Oh, give me the Ice Pick! Give me the Ice Pick, please, I beg you! Ice Pick, please! Oh, also don't kill me? Okay, there we go. Stopwatch could also be really good, yeah. Alright, Ice Pick, Stopwatch. Reaching the summit, also be pretty hot. Cryo Mastery. The first 4 times you shield, freeze an item. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Because every time the Z shield triggers, I shield twice. So the Z shield basically just gets an extra 2 freezes the first 2 times it activates. That's pretty good. Get a relic. It sucks.
The Bazaar has many secrets.
Get a Diamond Tier item, Diamond Tier loot item, Diamond Tier potion. Well, the Diamond Tier could be anything. Diamond Tier loot item could be like a feather or something, and that would be really good. No, medkit. Insulting. So sad. Oh wait, the transform event was here. I could have turned that medkit into something worth a goddamn. Oh well. What you got, bud? Nothing. Nothing.
Try scouting the scrap field.
Your hastiness has betrayed you once again. I was just so mad at the medkit. I just didn't want to look at the medkit anymore. I wanted it out of my sight. I think we still got this. Heal build. That's a lot of max health. 13,000 max health. 6 seconds of freeze. Hot damn. We got there. Against all odds. We applied over 2,000 burn. Froze 6 times, froze 9 times, froze 12 times, froze 8 times. 6,800 damage, all of it with lifesteal. Oh wow, and he had, like... yeah, he had several relevant diamond skills, too. Wowie. Alright. Well, this stream ended up going a lot longer than I expected it to. I was not expecting the second run to go to day 14. Oops. Oh, those diamond skills were helping out a lot. They just... my build is very good at bullying someone with his exact kind of build. Of, I have a couple of big items that do everything.
Feel the foundation humming beneath my feet. Such power.
Sometimes forcing the freeze build works out. It just takes spinning your wheels for a week. It's Pi AM. Sure is. I did apply 300 poison, didn't I? Alright, that's it. That was fun. The Bazaar is a really cool game that I like a lot. Like, it is unfortunate that each of the paid DLC characters are, like, pretty expensive, but I mean, if you're gonna play the game a lot, you will probably get your money's worth. They are very fun characters. I like Mac. I like the Chef and the Alchemist a lot. I think they have a really wide variety of fun builds to do. But even if you don't play as those characters, all of the other characters also have a lot of really cool stuff they're doing. I think it is a good game if you like that kind of game. And also it has a lot of really great aesthetics, like a lot of really fun character designs. It's got Volpera, it's got snakes, it's got a shark man. Or a whale man, I guess. It also has a shark man in there somewhere, I'm pretty sure. It's good stuff. But yeah, upcoming streams. Monday. I don't have a specific plan in mind, but I'm gonna stream something on Monday, God willing, and the creek don't rise, as they say. Inshallah, he shall stream on Monday. Yeah, probably another, like, standalone kind of stream. Like, maybe more Bazaar, maybe checking out a thing. Badrick gifted me a game that looks kind of neat that I might check out. There Are No Orcs, it is called. Tuesday is going to be Lost Judgment, and then no stream for next Thursday, Saturday, and probably the following Monday, because I'm going to MFF. And then, after I get back from MFF, I usually like to do a stream where I bring on Lawyer Dog and we talk about our experience. Well, usually just when I go to a convention, I bring on Lawyer Dog and we just chat about the convention and interesting stuff that happened. Show off all of the cool furry stuff that I bought. Right, the Shark Man is the lone shark. He has an ATM. Yeah, yep. Yeah, the Bazaar is real good. So yeah. Monday is going to be something. Tuesday is going to be Lost Judgment. And then I'm off for a couple of streams. But then I'll be back. And once I am back, we'll do the convention recap stream, and then I'm probably just gonna like try and play all of Metroid Prime 4 before I have to go visit family for Christmas. So I think that's the plan for the next while. Thanks again to Ash for the 2 gift subs and resub. Thanks again to Tech72 Master and Petrosine for the follows. Taran for the resub. Cult and Dan for the Tier 3 69-month resubs. Nice. And is anyone still streaming at 3:15 in the morning? Zeldrick is still streaming. He has been going for 6 hours, but I am giving him the responsibility of finding someone to raid. So, thanks again everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Monday. Have a good one.